I may or may not have like completely forgotten where the mute button is, but hello and welcome. Hi. Also, I forgot to pick out background music because I am late. Am I really gonna pick up a Dark Souls theme for the background music? No, I'm gonna pick a Bloodborne theme. And I'm gonna lower the volume. Remember, kids, anything is background music if you lower the volume in it. But yeah, in all seriousness, today is just gonna be more Fontaine stuff. I want to continue on the main story. Hopefully it doesn't take like I kind of hope this doesn't go on for 6 hours like we did yesterday, because I don't want to eat dinner at like 10 p.m. I'm like well fed, but like at the same time, like, okay. I don't expect this to be because the thing with the story isn't that long. I just take a long time because I spend a lot of time faffing around talking to chat, and it's great. I love it. That's why I stream. It's just like, okay, maybe today we actually like. I was about to say maybe we don't comment anything, but you know what? No, I want to take this at my own pace. We'll see how it goes. But maybe we finish the what? Okay. Real answer is maybe we finish the quest today. Maybe we finish it tomorrow. Yeah. I think that sounds like a good compromise. But either way, yeah, I've been in a bit of a Souls mood lately. I don't know why. I could not tell you why, but I just have been. But that's also why you've been okay. Two things. One, that is why you're listening to the music you're hearing now, and two, that's also why I was late to starting the stream. It wasn't because of work. It wasn't because I was like eating food or anything. It wasn't because I was getting ready. It was because I was watching a YouTube video on Dark Souls bosses. However, when I was like, what do I do to like prepare the stream? What am I gonna do when like just prepping the music? And the answer is oh god damn it. Alright, okay, before this ad starts in 30 seconds, watch me one phase this boss. Wait, hold on. Pause the music. Alright, there we go. No, I fucked up. Oh my god, I fucked up so badly. Okay, I'm still gonna one-cycle it though. I forgot where I was, but I still managed to one-cycle it before it ended. Wow. Thank you, Ayaka. I appreciate this privilege. Anywho. But yeah. That's where off. Damn. But yeah, I realized that I should be spending my resin on farming for Goro, because he's been stuck at low levels for way too long, and I normally wouldn't care if it wasn't for the fact that his talents do kind of scale with Ascension. I think I've lowered the game volume to like nothing. Alright, and I'm gonna turn the game volume, the thing. Oh, wait, hang on, I see something here. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage, all the while I'm still collecting coins. Hey, from what it sounds like, at least you're still getting paid, so... But in all seriousness, welcome, Torn. Hope you're doing well today. Torn, I know... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, okay, seeing that Torn just showed up, I don't think they'd... Surely Twitch isn't so cruel that Torn is stuck in ad hell right now. Okay, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna keep talking, just in case, like, there are indeed people here who are not stuck in ad hell, so that way we're not just playing dead air. But I'm also not gonna say the thing that I was gonna say to Torn, because I do want Torn to hear it, in case he is still in ad hell. Ad started, god damn it. Alright. Alright. At least I have that confirmation. But, oof. It actually has something to do with what I was talking about earlier, actually. Of me being in a Souls phase right now. I cannot tell you why. I don't know why. I've been kind of itching to, like, Man, I could replay some Souls games. And that also reminds me, I do still have the Bloodborne challenge that I haven't finished yet. Or I did finish it, but then Fimble expanded on it. Okay, there's still like 20 or so seconds. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, the ad should be done. I'm gonna give, since they started a bit later for Torn, I'm gonna give it another 20 to 30 seconds. How about this? I'll give it until after boss. Hang on, is that the end of the song? No, it's not. It just decided to get quiet. All right. But yeah, I'll give it until this boss dies, and then I'll say the thing that I was gonna say to Torn. Maybe he'll, or either that, or he'll give me a sign that he's back. Oh, for fuck's sake. My day's been well. I finished my 64 on stream. My ankle's better, and I found an artist for my PNG River T. Hell yeah! That's great, Torn. Okay, wait, real quick. Let me fuck this thing up, and then I'll tell you the thing that I was gonna say earlier. Okay. Basically, the thing I wanted to say. Why did my phone type river? Okay, I'd imagine Avatar, PNG, VTuber, PNG tuber, but now the thing I wanted to say is basically that. Let's go, I got 3. I've been in a Souls type mood a lot lately, and it was also the reason why I started the stream late. And you were talking about how, like, as far as like the actual like content of the game goes, it's not really been stuff that you've played or like you're like terribly interested in. I do still have my Bloodborne challenge that I haven't finished yet. But music is loud. Okay. Awesome. I still have yet to finish my whatchamacallit, my Bloodborne challenge run, and so because of that, we might be seeing Bloodborne streams coming back sooner rather than later. But yeah, and I guess it's also topical. Bloodborne music's the one playing, but no, just in general, I've been wanting to play some Soul stuff. Also, can I please like track something else? Okay, there we go. Awesome. Bloodborne is poggers. It is indeed. I met someone the other day who had never heard of any of the Souls games. Because I talked about the it was a video I found that was made by Squillakilla, who's the leader of Team Hitless. And he made a video which was titled, "Is Speedrunning Harder Than No-Hit Running?" For Souls games. And TLDR of the video, yes it is. And as a no-hit runner myself, I absolutely agree. I do think that speedrunning is way harder than no-hit running. I shared this video in a Discord server with some friends, and it was a public server, so I met someone who was like talking about like what their thoughts are on, as like someone who like that doesn't have any exposure to like the Souls games, of like what they thought would be like some of like the hardest ones, because they have a friend who says, oh yeah, Dark Souls 2 has like a lot of annoying mechanics, so that one's gonna be really hard to no hit. And I was like, fun fact, that's the easiest one of the 7 games. And they were shocked on 2 fronts. One, they were shocked that Dark Souls 2 was the easy one apparently. And 2, they were shocked that there were 7 Souls games. They're like, I only know of 4 of them. and they listed Elden Ring and the Dark Souls trilogy. That was it. Those are the only Souls games they knew of, and I'm just like, oh. It doesn't surprise me that people haven't heard of Demon Souls. Like, that one I was like, okay, yeah, fair enough. Demon Souls is lesser known. It's the lesser known, like, predecessor to all of them. And I was like, the other two are Bloodborne and Sekiro. Which is still surprising that they hadn't heard of it, because, Bloodborne is one of the most beloved games of all time, and Sekiro won Game of the Year, and, like, I know it's like, okay, Game of the Year doesn't necessarily mean anything to most people, but it was still very high profile because it beat out both Resi 2 Remake, and it beat out, whatchamacallit, Death Stranding. Okay. I'm actually gonna turn the game volume up because again, this is game audio that I am actually not too familiar with. Of course, I say that, and then it's not gonna actually play any music. Okay, talking about Death Stranding reminded me that there is a sequel to that game coming out soon. And that sequel is called DS2, but it's not called Death Stranding 2 because if it was, then they would just call it that. Oh, hi. What is this? What is this abyss? Oh, I think I have seen this before, never mind. Oh. Okay, so it loops, I see. Got it. But yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of exploring, give some time in case anyone else decides they want to say hello to me, and then I'll do story stuff. I might finish the main story today. I might save it for tomorrow. But if I finish it today, then tomorrow will be a Final Fantasy 16 stream. So that way I can finally finish that game. We'll see how many of the side quests I can get through. And then after that, we'll see if we can't initiate the final quest. I doubt it because I want to... If I do start the final main quest, I want to be able to actually, like, finish it that stream. Feels like the sort of thing that you don't want to go, like... You don't want to make a half measure on. Oh, hi. Oh, I see. Do we gotta cut all these at the same time? Awesome. I love it when you're trying to shoot a blade, but it clips into the wall that's behind you, facing away from you. Okay, I saw someone tweet about this, and I am now realizing, I'm starting to feel the annoyance that said people felt. Basically, if you want to just enjoy... Oh, fuck. Alright, whatever. Basically, if you want to enjoy a, like, the environmental music of an era, you just have to avoid combat. Because it's like... You're vibing to the peaceful music, and then, all of a sudden, you get into battle, and, the combat theme starts to replace it. But once you're out of battle, you just have to go through silence for like what feels like a full minute until the environmental music starts playing back again. Like, I totally get battle themes and I dig them. I just wish they wouldn't come at the cost of like the other music. Like, I just wish it didn't restart the environmental track from the start. Like, I feel like Persona 5 did it. Like, I remember that was one specific improvement they made from Persona 4 to Persona 5. Persona 4, like, I remember the 6th dungeon had a really good theme. It was called Heaven. But every time you went into battle, you'd go to the regular-ass basic bitch battle theme that I'm not personally a huge fan of. And then once you'd finish the battle, the song would start over again from the beginning. And so you didn't get to hear like any. Oh, I was here yesterday. You didn't get to hear like the song progress at all. You're just listening to like the same like progression at the start of the song. Oh, there's more stuff here. Actually, no, I know for a fact that I was missing some shit here.
Squall and Fury.
Okay. Oh, I see red. I see other. Okay. It begins the ooze shinyification of an open world game. Okay, 10 and 40 seconds. Alright. Oh, Torn, how much do you know about Lies of P? If you're still here. Because I feel like that's a game you might be interested in, because that game is just what if Bloodborne, but with Pinocchio. Like, it can feel pretty reductivist to describe. Lies of P. P stands for Pinocchio. Hang on, do I still have the demo installed? Let me check real quick. I don't have it installed, but it might be in my... Hang on. Your collection... Oh my god. I don't even know half these games. Wait, huh? Oh, it's a demo. Okay. Oh, wait. Sort by most recent. Hold on. Wait. Never heard of it. Really? Oh, yeah. Here it is. This game. Lies of P. Yeah, I don't know when this game comes out. Okay, it comes out a month from tomorrow. Yeah, you play as Pinocchio, basically, and it's just Bloodborne, but on modern hardware. I'm gonna play Crystalla when it comes out of my computer. It can run it. I see. I don't think I've heard of Crystalla. Let me look this one up. What? I know that is the wrong search bar. Crystalla. Oh, I think I think I've seen this on. No, yeah, I've seen this one floating around. Okay. Yeah, no, but the reason, okay, it's pretty, yeah, furry Dark Souls. I was about to say, it looks like, I'm glad you said it because now I can say it. This looks like furry Crystal game. I see, okay, it's kind of giving me a more, with the camera angle and with the UI, I'm getting more, whatchamacallit, Elder Scrolls, there we go, that's the name of the series. I'm getting more Elder Scrolls vibes from it than Soul. Actually, no, I'm looking at a few more stuff here with like the UI. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see. Okay, I can see where the Souls influence comes from. But yeah, no. Crystalla seems to be like at least its own original styled game. Lies of P is just glorified plagiarism. and I'm all for it. Like, hang on, I'm gonna turn off the volume so I'm not like, because I feel like this is gonna be other people talking. Okay, never mind. No one's talking. All right, but yeah, look at the camera angle. Like, they don't show it, but also the pause menu is exactly like how it is in Bloodborne. Like, you pause, and like you press the pause button, and a little thing just shows up in the corner, and you can still move your character around and such. Yeah. Mad Donkey Boss. I'm trying to skip forward ahead to the enemy here. But yeah, I think you get the idea. It is just another it's just a straight up Souls game, but it wasn't developed by From Software. Also, Halar, I think oh, there's an Oculus here. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I don't want to do this because it's gonna... I can already tell that's gonna be like a multi-hour commitment that I may or may not do on stream. Where is this Oculus? Oh, it probably spawns in after I help that, like, furry out. Okay, how long?
Squall and fury.
Yeah, I'll do that when I do that.
Quit following me.
I know there was more that I haven't... Yeah, here. Well, that's right, because I was in co-op mode when I encountered this last time.
Too slow. Quit fall. Gather.
Okay.
Quietly now.
I'll do a couple of these challenges, then I'll actually start the story.
The wind rises.
Oh yeah, but Torn, you mentioned that you played Mario 64 on stream. What other Mario games have you played? Because the only one I've played to completion myself is Odyssey. Because I didn't own a Nintendo console till the Switch. I have access to 64 with Nintendo Switch Online.
Gotcha.
And I hear people say, I've heard nothing but like amazing things about, whatchamacallit, about 64. Is it still worth going back to?
You even want this?
For someone who's like new, who like isn't terribly experienced with Mario games. Like I've played a bit of, I've played a bit of Sunshine, there we go, that's the name of it, and of Galaxy 2. And I've played some of the 2D ones. Mario Land 2, Mario 1, 3, World, Mario Maker 3DS, Mario Maker 2. And yeah, I played Sunshine. Mario 64 is one of the best games I've ever played. Okay, that pretty confident answer. All right. Okay, wait.
Quit following me.
How egregious would slight input delay be for Mario 64? Like very slight, because there is like, I believe, like a couple milliseconds of input delay for Nintendo Switch Online, which is why it got flamed. And for Zelda, I don't really mind that much because I don't think Zelda really needs that tight inputs. But Mario feels like a very fast platformer, so you would kind of want to like have very quick real-time inputs. How detrimental would a couple of... Actually, wait. I realize this is a moot point because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it is a moot point. I literally own this. I forgot about it. You could always come to my stream and see what it's like. When do you stream? I honestly have no idea when you. Yeah, when do you have? Are you like me when you just stream whenever it feels like it, or are you actually a good streamer who has a schedule? I say that, but you would know if you followed. I want to follow you when you're actually streaming, because then you'll say my name on stream. I need the dopamine hit. I don't want to just click follow and just be like, okay, that's it. All right, I'm following Torn now. I wanna click the follow button and then see it pop up on your stream and then be like, oh, the gold vortex. Think. I don't know what your voice sounds like. Like, oh, gold vortex. Thank you so much for the follow. What's the point in following if I don't get the dopamine rush then? Oh, you actually have a schedule, yo. Okay, wait, what time zone is this? Real quick, what time zone is this for? Is that 11:30 a.m. Central Time? Central, okay. So 9:30 till 11:30 in the morning for me on Thursdays, and Sundays would be 4 to 9:30. Okay. All right, noted. Hang on. 1 second. Hey Siri. Remind me to watch Torn's stream at 4 p.m. on Sunday. Cool. See, don't. You've seen it here. So if I don't make it, you can shame me next time. Ugh. This has been done both like in front of you and just on stream in general, so anyone who is watching, who might be lurking, also knows. Also, this dude. Oh. I see. Oh, you have a co-host. All right. I'm tempted to ask who your co-host is, but I imagine I don't imagine I know them, and I feel like I'll find out when I actually make it. Gotta leave some surprise for the stream.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it.
Hang on, wait. I want to take a picture of that because that's adorable. Wait a minute.
Quit following me.
Oh. Oh, it's two of them. Okay, I'm glad I got a better angle. No. Oh God. Hi. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Wait, I'm waiting for it to jump. I'm waiting for it to jump. Oh, damn it. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, I just wanted that. My co-host is another streamer. I'm sure I'll have a couple co-hosts over time. There's also someone else I'm talking with the streamer. That's really good. That is That is exactly the thing you should do to grow as a streamer. The reason why I don't do that is because I'm shy and antisocial. Which is why I stream on Twitch. But no, it's also like, I don't know, I hope whenever I like collab with someone, I always want to like do something.
Quit following me.
I might be down for like more chill collabs with folks. It's just something I haven't really considered all that much. Because I remember seeing a podcast of like content creators, and they'll say that they like get like really small, like up and coming, because they're pretty well established themselves, the Trash Taste guys. No reason to be mysterious about it. And they have said that they'll get emails from like small up and coming like wannabe YouTubers who are like, hey, let's collab. And they just don't have a collab idea, and that's kind of stuck with me. And so, yeah, because of that, I'm always like a bit when asking to collab with someone, but I'd be down to like. Thing is, if anyone ever like has like any like collabs with me, I don't think I've ever said no. The only time I ever had to turn down a collab was because my day job got in the way and I couldn't stream at the time that they had asked. Also, where is this taking me? Yeah, I've been I will say I have been a bit inspired lately. I actually remember them saying that. Yeah. It was an earlier episode of the podcast too. I am a little inspired because I've mentioned my friend Amumu before. She's rated me a couple times. I've rated her a couple times. And oh, this is luxurious, goddamn. And what she does for her Persona 5 streams is she'll just like play it's a single player game. There's not really too like I'm sure there's definitely some transformative content you can do with like making it collaborative. But she's basically doing her playthrough, and her friend Abyssal Ares is doing their playthrough of the game. And Abyssal Ares has played the game before, and they're just like, it's basically they're just playing a game together while on Discord VC. And every now and then Amumu will be like, wait, I'm stuck, what do I do? And Ares will just be like, okay, this is what you do here, yada yada yada. And Ares will read both her own chat and Amumu's chat, but Amumu's banned from Ares' chat because that's where all the spoilers are. I'm probably making it sound more elaborate than it is, but basically TLDR, it's just two girls playing Persona 5 in like separately, but they're just in a Discord call together, and that's really all it is. And honestly, it's pretty entertaining. Both for folks who've played the game and for folks who are new to it.
Gather.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Wind Strider. The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Okay.
Search for it.
Even more monsters have crossed the barrier. Oh no.
The wind knows me.
Yeah. Oh, Torn, how interested would you be in Alice Madness Returns? If you unfriended me on Steam? Okay, I almost said something that I'm not allowed to say on Twitch. But shit, man, why didn't you say so? Yeah, I can add you on Steam. I'm down to add anyone on Steam. Yeah, if you want to like whisper me your Steam, or if you want to if you don't want to put it in chat for any reason, then yeah. Yeah, I literally have Steam pulled up right now, so. And I clicked on add a friend, but it's okay, there we go. Actually, if I do want to look at whispers, I'm gonna have to... Okay, there we go. Or better yet, I can also whisper you my friend code as well. Type in chat and I'll whisper... Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Okay, there's an ad, but I guess you can, during the ad break is when you can add me on Steam.
Stabilize.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Angular, okay. I think there's, is that all of them? Because if that's all of them, then it's a little disappointing. They're not. I mean, okay, I get why there's not very many. It's very easy, but still. All right, did he indeed whisper me? keeping me waiting like that, huh? Oh, wait, no, there it is, I think. Okay, try searching for a friend. Yep, okay, I found you. There we go. Friend invite sent. Cringe insurance ad. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Ad should be done. But yeah, we are so back. Hells yeah. And I also sent you a friend request already. So yeah, whenever... Actually, wait, can I look at... Hang on. I won't, like, expose your profile, like, on stream if you don't wanna, but I am curious if I can look at your games. And I don't think I can because we're not friends yet. Damn. Oh well.
Quit following me.
I do get really curious. Like every now and then, I'll like I'll look through my own like profiles to see like what games I played and like reminisce. And then other times I'll just look at like my friends. I'll accept when I get home. Yeah. No rush. I'll be notified whenever you do accept. So yeah. Oh, and I've already marked this location. Goddamn.
Gather.
Oh god. Okay, I was talking about the battle theme being stale. At least what Genshin does is each area has a unique battle theme as well, which is essential. Okay, oh, it's right here.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay, so in yesterday's main quest, so remember when I mentioned how Genshin Impact lets you commit genocide and you were like, oh wow, is Genshin based? So, usually stuff like that is reserved for like the side quests because they still want to market this game as like innocent.
Take it easy.
They've kind of given up on that, and now in the main quest, they straight up, the main quest straight up has human trafficking now. So, you know, very very happy tone we're moving towards. I think the game will probably try to get yeah. Oh, I'm down. Yeah, okay. I didn't start playing Left 4 Dead 2 until like early 2021. But it was because when Back 4 Blood got announced, everyone was really excited for it. And I was like, hey, you know, we should play Left 4 Dead 2 together. And I was like, oh, I never actually got to play it. Let me try it. And yeah, it is really fun. But it's not the kind of game that I don't think I'd ever play with myself. It is a game I would play with other people. So yeah, I'm absolutely down for Left 4 Dead 2. I can't guarantee I'll be good.
The wind rises.
I will probably get bullied for my lack of skill. But it's fine. One of the boys doesn't have it, so I want to buy it for him. Ah. That's right. I mean, the game's not very expensive, so yeah. Makes sense. Okay, where can I farm? I guess I can go to this boss. Okay, during one of the ad breaks, one of my friends pinged me with something, and because of an ad break, I actually responded with a really terrible dad joke. Yeah, and it went over her head! Let's go! Hell yeah. Alright, okay, I'm gonna...
Squall and fury. Solidify.
Okay, wait.
Gotcha.
So, I myself am a fan of like puns, play on words, dad jokes, and the like. I get that they're absolutely obnoxious, and I've kind of just accepted that. And it's like, yeah, if you're gonna make one, you don't expect people around you to laugh. Expect them to cringe and like get upset at you. However, I feel like if it's one that like you have to think about to understand it, I feel like that there's like an extra layer of appreciation where people aren't gonna be like, they're not gonna laugh at it, but they're not gonna cringe at it. They'll be like, "Oh, okay, that's pretty good." There's really stupid and cringe series of homebrew campaigns that I introduced another streamer friend to and played in his stream. Kind of want to get you guys to go through that homebrew campaign. Okay. Oh, for Left 4 Dead. Okay. Okay. I think I might. Okay, I think I might have played a homebrew campaign, but I can't remember. I can't remember if it was a homebrew campaign or if it was just like the main campaign. But it definitely was not cringe, the one I played, and I'm sure you can ask like half of my chat. Cringe is what I specialize in, so I'm totally down for that. Fontaine indeed, Sora. Welcome to the stream. Have you done the Archon quest for this already? Because I did Act 1, I'm just now starting Act 2
times with my father when I was
as we speak.
Stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Also, Sora, I popped off so hard when I discovered this woman. I still need to finish Act 1. Okay, no worries. Act 2 seems to, yeah. I don't know, so in that case, fair spoiler warning, I don't know how much they're going to refer back to Act 1 because I am almost completely unspoiled. But dude, I popped off so hard when I discovered this character you see on screen as a Geo character. My god. Like, we went through all of Sumeru without a single Geo character, and now we're finally getting one in Fontaine. Jesus Christ.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already. Oh, in that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Yes, she is. Very much so. No, okay, when I saw Navia, I was like, oh, wow, she has a really cool design. All right, you know, seems like a pretty interesting, fun personality. Definitely going to be a playable character, you can tell based on the design. Maybe I'll pull for her. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll pull for her, maybe I won't. And then, I saw that she had a Geo Vision. I was like, bro. I'm like, easy pull. Like frame 1, day 1 pull. Geo character, that's it. That's all you have to say. My boy, kill this female. All right, I want you to know you got auto-modded for saying kill this female. And it's been a while. So ever since automod started like doing automod things, the two things that my chat would get automodded for were bullying and misogyny. And it's been it's been a hot second since we've had misogyny be an automod flag. There's been a lot of bullying lately. There's been bullying and aggression have been the two things lately. And so I'm glad to see Torn is bringing back the misogyny to the chat. Thank you, Automod. Yeah, nowadays there's too much aggression and not enough misogyny in my chat. God damn, that sounds terrible. Navia will be the first Geo character I'll build. Yeah, I don't know, like, we have no idea what her kit is. Like, because if she's a DPS, then basically she can be a replacement for Ito if you don't have her. I don't say anything on account of her being female, but her, yeah, no, I don't think you're actually being misogynistic. Automod thinks you are. I didn't think you are. But her voice being annoying, I haven't thought her voice was that annoying. There are other characters whose voices are far more annoying, and I think maybe that's raised my tolerance a bit, but I don't find her annoying. I'd have to listen to her a bit more to be like, would she be annoying to people who haven't been broken by Paimon and Mika and Diona and Eula and okay, maybe I am just broken. But yeah, Sora, if she's I don't like that genre of anime voices. Yeah, no, I get you. I know it's a lot more common in English dubs, which is why a lot of people played this game with either the Chinese or Japanese sub. For me, like, there's other good English voices that balance it out enough that I'm willing to, like, just click through it. And thankfully, because it's a text-based game, I can just press the advanced button to, like, cut them off as long as I've read what they've had to say.
Oh, everything looks so good.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
Okay, I don't know if I find her in, okay, now I'm convinced. I don't think it's because I'm broken now. I just don't dislike her voice. Because her voice, I thought this yesterday, but I didn't want to say it. Her voice does kind of remind me of Mona, and Mona is one of my favorite, like, among the English cast. Mona and Ito are my two favorite VA performances. Although Nouvelette might be Nouvelette might be bumping up there, but I'm biased towards Ray Chase. But yeah, I know a lot of people who play in Japanese. Yeah, I usually like to play. Okay, so I like to experience things in the original language. Mona's Pizza. Is that a local chain? Because I've never heard of Mona's Pizza. Yeah, with games, I usually just play with the default language, which usually turns out to being English. But if the game asks me what language do you want to play in, I'll go with whatever the original one was. So for Persona 5 Royal, it asked English or Japanese. I went with Japanese. Sekiro, I believe... I think Sekiro either asked me what language I wanted or just defaulted to Japanese. So I played Japanese. And with Ghost of Tsushima, it asked me what language, and I went with English because that was made by a Western studio and was primarily made in English. Most people from Wario... Oh, okay, I haven't played WarioWare. I've heard WarioWare is a lot of fun. I just haven't ever played it myself. My knowledge of WarioWare begins and ends with its representation in Smash Bros, which I know it's very tragic. I don't blame you if you're gonna say kill this streamer in your next chat message. But yeah, are there any WarioWare games that are accessible on Switch? Because if there are, then yeah, I might play them. Ugh. The song is from in Smash Bros. Bozo. That's where I know from. Wait, Mona's Pizza. What? Hang on. Wait. Now I need to look this up. Mona's Pizza. Mona's Pizza song.
This here is Mona Pizza, makers of the world's best pizza. Fresh sauce and cheese galore, brought straight to your front door.
This song never plays whenever I play on WarioWare. Yeah, I've never... Okay. Like, I know, there is... So, you would think that by default they would have every song on a stage have an equal chance to play. But I know this because I've actually had to change it manually before. Smash does have a default, like, frequency setting for each song that you can change. But, like, the defaults is not, like, every song has an equal chance. No, it's, like, some songs will have, like, a greater chance and others will, like, never. Yeah, I've never heard this song in my life. Yeah, exact. Okay, I don't know if, Sora, if you play Smash Bros. At all. But yeah, no, I've played a lot of Smash Bros. I've played on the WarioWare stage a lot, and I don't think I've ever heard this song. Or if I have played this song, or if I have heard this song, it was, like, once or twice. In fact, one of the recommended videos is the song that I have actually heard. This is the song I've heard the most whenever I play on WarioWare.
Who's the girl next door living in the haunted mansion?
Better learn my name, cause it's Ashley.
She knows the darkest spells and she brews the meanest potions.
You might be the ingredient
I see.
Don't let yourself be fooled by her innocent demeanor.
You'd better be afraid of the great
Ashley, she doesn't play with dolls and she never combs her hair.
Who has time for girly things like that?
Okay, I'll stop there. If I keep this going. Well, Yamo's pizza is far inferior to Ashley's theme. I see. Yeah, no, okay, but I'd never heard Mona's pizza. Mona's pizza doesn't sound bad, but as you said, it's like Ashley's theme is just, ooh, so good. I was a Ness main. Okay, wait, what? I gotta ask Sora, what kind of Ness main were you? Were you the your best friend is side B and nothing else, or did you actually like learn to play the character? Because I myself, okay, I can, this is probably a pretty good time for me to bust out the amiibo. I show these every now and then on stream. So I love Metal Gear Solid, and the whole reason why I even got Smash was because Snake was in it, so I got the Snake amiibo. I actually learned how to play respect. I then played around with other characters, and Chrom was just the most fun I had in the game. Like, I love playing as Chrom. Yeah, he was probably my favorite character in terms of just fun. And then, y'all know, like, my profile picture, how about you bust out some females? Don't worry, they're coming. There are two females who are about to be bust out, real soon here. But y'all, I literally have a Joker print right here. And so I was very excited to play as Joker. So yeah, bought the DLC like almost ASAP. And then I was one of the 3 people that actually was happy with this addition to the game. And I played this character a lot, and I put about 500 hours into the game that they're from, but that's Byleth from Fire Emblem Three Houses. And this, I love Final Fantasy VII. Of all the Smash 4 amiibo, if I could get a Cloud amiibo, I would, but those just aren't found anywhere for a price that's like reasonable. But I was able to get Sephiroth. But the 2 girls, and now I've barely played Xenoblade 2, and that too was recently. But in terms of gameplay, I thought their kit was very similar to Chrom, and I just love playing as them. And I was like, yeah, okay, I gotta get them, and that's Pyra and Mithra. Yeah, and those are all the amiibo I have. Why are Robin and Joker in Smash, but not Batman? Sephiroth and Cloud, enjoyed using them. Yeah, dude, Sephiroth still has the best Smash reveal trailer. Like, bar none. Like, Mike, that shit was hype. Like, and just as a DLC, like, Sephiroth was just such a, like, do you remember when they had, like, do you remember when Sephiroth came out, you could get him early if you beat him, and they treated, like, they basically, like, designed a whole ass, like, boss fight around, like, fighting Sephiroth. And it was on his stage, too, and I made a point to beat that with Cloud. It was so much fun, man. Sephiroth low diff. Yeah, dude, I just really... Dude, okay. I know they couldn't ever actually do that, but I kind of wish they didn't just, I kind of wish they didn't, like, pussy out of it at the end with, like, oh, haha, not really. Mario's still alive. He just hooked his overalls, but no. In my headcanon, Sephiroth killed Mario that day. But Torn, to answer your question, if they added Batman to the game, they'd have to give him a moveset similar to Marth, because they're basically the same person. And they don't want another Fire Emblem character being added. Oh my god, no, no, like, as soon as you said that, my brain was instantly like, oh, because they... Instantly, my brain was like, he'd be another fucking Fire Emblem character. But I don't think he's ever even, like, cameoed in any Fire Emblem game or vice versa. Okay, wait. Fun fact. Fun fact. Batman canonically watches Sailor Moon. I don't remember which comic it was, but in one comic, there was a dude who was, there was a guy who was using an alias, but no one knew he was using an alias except Batman. And the reason why Batman knew it was an alias was because it was a Sailor Moon reference, and Batman got the reference. And he even says, because it's in the name, I know where that name's from. And he doesn't say where it's from, but that's all he had to say. Batman watches Sailor Moon. Honestly, I've never watched Sailor Moon myself, but you gotta respect that. Like, come on.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
Yeah. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right?
Oh, true. Very true.
Oh my god. Wait, there's lasagna!
Boss,
Wait!
We'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh?
Oh wait, yo,
That you had to order even more.
Yo, they got lasagna on the table. Holy shit.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Oh god.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Oh, the human trafficking. Oh god, yeah, it's not even a one-off. That is just like the main quest. It's like, yeah, these women are being turned into water and shipped off. Should call Garfield so we could eat all the lasagna. He always did that on the show. Oh my god, I remember one time. Like, I don't know if Torn's still here. I don't know if Torn even remembers the story, but he asked me to tell a story to him on stream to put him to bed, and I used Miwo as like a stand-in for Torn. I tucked him in and stuff, and I told him a bedtime story, and I told him a story from my actual life where I met a guy who stole my lasagna. His name was John, spelled Jon. He stole my milk, and he would talk in his sleep, and so whenever I was referring to other... You stayed up for the entire thing? I appreciate you, Torn. But yeah, but yeah, I called him Garfield to other folks. Yeah, so to give a bit more context, I've mentioned before that I used to live in Minnesota, but basically what happened was I was there for a 7-month internship, and the job started in January, but I didn't get the job until mid to late December, and so it was very scuffed and last minute to the point where I had to live in an Airbnb for 7 months. And with the way it was set up, like I shared an attic. Like, I lived in one half of the attic, and I would have a roommate in the other half of the attic. And every couple weeks, I would have a new roommate, and there was no soundproofing whatsoever. I had to live with a wide variety of people. Some were very normal, some were very unique. And some had very loud and fascinating phone conversations. Yeah. Garfield is probably the most notable one. There were multiple tales of Garfield.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
Oh god. God damn, all she had to say was the word yawning, and that was enough of a trigger for me.
To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective, A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist, to seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
That's a trend with you, Paimon.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest. Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
Yes, our main objective of this quest is to have a candid conversation with the VTuber of an entire nation. I want steak. Steak, yeah. When was the last time you had steak? Because I feel that my 3 favorite foods are sushi, steak, and ribs. However, steak is something that I can make for myself fairly easily now. A few weeks ago, yeah. Like I'll admit I'm very bad at cooking. Like that's not that I'm bad at cooking; it's that I'm not very knowledgeable at cooking. And so there's only like a handful of things I really can make. But steak is one of the first few things I learned. And okay, I mentioned that I lived in Minnesota before. My landlady, who was the owner of the house I was living in, she was the one who taught me how to actually properly cook a steak. And since then, like whenever, because I live by myself now, and yeah, when I do cook, when I do cook something, it's usually steak. And over time, I've like learned like another proper way to do it. Nobody taught me. It's actually really easy. You can make it complicated if you want. I can even describe it to you very like briefly here. You literally just take the meat, you put it in a frying pan, you wait, I believe 5 minutes, and then you flip it over, wait 3 to 5 more minutes, and then take the pan off the heat, let it sit for another 5 minutes, and then that's it. Yeah, that's literally it. I've done it. Okay, yeah, that doesn't surprise me because it's really simple. And when she taught me, I was like, oh, I can do this for literally the rest of my life. So yeah. The other like more complicated way that my friends have taught me is basically you heat up the oven to 200 degrees. Like normally when you bake something, it's like 350 or 400, but just 200 degrees for 20 minutes. And then you put it in the oven as is, like for 20 minutes. And then as soon as you take it out, you put it onto a frying pan that's set at the highest temperature. And while the frying pan has to be at super high, and then while it's on super high, you just very quickly sear both sides of the steak, and then that's it. It's good, ready to be served. That way is like the more like in-depth way, just because it gets it closer to like the ideal temperature. It's not even that much more complicated. It's just you add an extra step so that way you know it's like you basically bake it to just below what you want your internal temperature to be, and then you sear it on both sides, and then yeah. I just use my handy dandy food thermometer. I don't have a handy dandy food thermometer, but the other way you can tell is depending on. So if you just use the hand test... Oh, for fuck's sake, there's an ad! God fucking damn it! Alright, in case anything interesting happens, I'll stop
I've heard that
here,
there's
but...
a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your
Okay, if
chance
something
today.
interesting happens, I'll stop the dialogue, but I'll progress the dialogue while the ad's going.
We've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Okay, wait, this is interesting. All right, this is interesting enough that I'm actually gonna like pause, like advancing for the sake of those who are stuck in ad hell. Alrighty, hold on, I need to look at something here. Are the ads done? Okay, just in time. All right, ads should be over. Okay, but what I was saying before, Torn, was if you use the palm of your hand trick, so what you do is you take your, I'm using my left hand. I don't think it matters which hand you use, but take one hand and like spread it out like this, and then take your thumb from the other hand, and if you press down on your the center of your palm here, then that's what a medium steak should feel like. Right, so when you, like, the amount of resistance you feel here should match the resistance of the steak when you press down on, like, your tongs or whatever. And I believe this is medium, this is, like, medium rare, and, like, this is rare. Don't quote me on that. I know this is medium. The only reason why I know that one is because I usually like to cook my steaks for medium, though recently I've been going a bit more medium rare. But yeah, this is usually what you want to go for. But yeah, that's the easiest way to make steak. Then there's like the stove method. And then there's my favorite method, which is yielded the best steaks I've ever made, which is cooking on a grill. I'll cook my medium. Yeah, medium seems to be the way to go. So I used to not like steak all that much because at our school, we had a nutritionist show up who was like, okay, you gotta make sure that your food's all healthy. And she was like, you have to make sure that the steaks that you eat are well done, because if you don't eat your steaks well done, you'll get food poisoning. So the first few times I had steak, I had them well done, and I was just like, this is mid. This is mid as fuck. And it sucked because I lived in Missouri, which is like home to some of the best barbecue in America, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, steak is mid. And then, I remember before we moved to Cali, like 6 months before we moved, we visited some like family friends out here who were gonna help us move. And, we went to like another steak place, and, our friend was like, always order your steaks medium, not just because of the taste, but because if you order like well done meat, then the restaurant will give you older meat, because since the food is like cooked more through, they can get away with like having less fresh meat. Whereas if you order something that's medium or medium rare, then the taste will be more apparent if it's older, so they have to give you newer meat. And I was like, okay. So then I decided to order medium meat. And then we went back to like Missouri in those like 6 months that I had before we moved. And we went to a steakhouse and I ordered my steak cooked medium, and it like opened my eyes. I was like, what? This is amazing. And then we moved to California. I didn't get to have that famous Kansas City barbecue anymore. Though I did have to go back to Kansas City for a family event that happened. Family thing that happened almost a year ago now, goddamn. And we ate at a restaurant, and they had that KC BBQ, and oh yeah, it lived up to it. I'm fine poking holes in my food. I don't have a problem poking holes in my food. It's just that I don't usually do that. My dad always burned his barbecue. Oh, that's interesting, because my dad, whenever he was on the grill, my dad would undercook stuff, which was, and the thing is, if he was cooking with beef, he would have been fine. But the thing is, he was cooking chicken, so it was like, no, I don't want my medium well done chicken, Dad. But after he then just made a mental note to cook things a bit longer than he thought, so yeah. I know how like disappointing well done and medium well done stuff tastes, so I make a point to like not overcook when I'm on the grill. But also, okay, there's no cursing on your Christian stream. Okay, wait. I know that like oftentimes there is a I know that you'll say things as like a very clear bit, And it's always funny to be like, oh, for me to like be like, oh, haha, Gold doesn't know that like Torn and Darshan are like kidding or not, but I actually don't know if you're serious, because if there is no cursing, then I will respect that. I will keep that in mind, and I will do my best not to swear. However, at the same time, you never struck me as this. Okay, on one hand, you didn't really strike me as the kind of person who wouldn't swear, but at the same time, I don't think I've seen you swear. Yeah, I don't think I've... You know, I'm scrolling back through your chat messages. Yeah, wait, you don't swear. Oh, shoot. Yeah, and me, like, trying to, like, get in the habit of not swearing. Wait, have you actually, like, never sworn on my stream? No way. In the 999... Okay, now I'm, like, scrolling through your entire chat history. Has Torn actually never sworn? No way. Oh, hold on it. Ugh. I'm being serious. That's smacked by Automod. I ask if you join me on stream. Try your best not to swear. Say stuff like OMG. I won't get too upset. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, so like no saying the Lord's name in vain. Okay, wait. So it is an actual Christian stream. Okay, wait. Okay. Real talk. I have always... Okay, I've always like heard stuff like no swearing in my Minecraft, like in my Christian Minecraft server and stuff like that as like a joke, that I've never actually like encountered a real like Christian stream before. But yeah, no, absolutely. Like I know if it's an actual Christian stream, I respect that, and I will do my utmost not to swear or say the God word. No, like no, that one... No, I used to have a chip in my shoulder with regards to saying the Lord's name in vain. Because that one never... Because I mentioned grew up in Missouri, very Christian, very religious, and I never understood what the problem was. And to this day, to a degree, still don't really understand the problem with it. Like, if that's your faith, and you don't want to, like, say the Lord's name in vain, then that's fine, but I never understood why other people had to like not say it, and now I've just kind of gotten it as a thing of it's just considered profanity. If you wouldn't say like actual swear words, then you shouldn't say that either. So I get it now. I get it if it's like in the context of you're not saying like cuss words. But yeah, no, like yeah. No, I mean, I don't say swear words when I'm like working or when I'm I was about to say or when I'm dealing with children, but I realize I know of at least one minor who shows up in this chat, and there's probably been more. So, but okay, whenever I deal with children, I avoid swearing as well.
Guess that's...
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a
didn't mean to
performance
actually
troupe
click through that, but oh well.
Only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
Oh yeah, but in case Sora's here, we said that our mission is to meet with God, and she said that you'll have to wait for a long time unless you're willing to do things that are legally questionable. One way we infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax. Oh.
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
That sounds incredible.
Something a little more practical. This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
No, it's not. Okay, That's not true. Okay, I bias here.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Okay, wait. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed, then wait. Oh. Oh, she's gonna kill us. Okay, she will actually, like, murder us. And she'll get away with it, too, because we were technically
I
trespassing.
can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
Okay, but you're a calm and reasonable person.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Ah, valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
Do you know who we're dealing with? This is Farina. We oh my god.
All right, no more joking around. Huh. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You're gonna be under the bed and hear it start creaking. Okay. Honestly, Farina is like, she's God, right? And so everyone respects her. But she's so loud and obnoxious that anyone who, like, gets in her space personally is just gonna be so irritated by her, no one's gonna want to fuck her. The thing, okay, we'll get on and start hearing creaking, but that's like, that's assuming she's able to pull. Like, she's very good looking, very well respected, but she just has such an obnoxious personality that, like, nah.
You mean that if we catch her
I don't know how much of...
she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make sense.
Like, I don't know how much of the story you caught in yesterday's stream, but she is so, like, obnoxious. But someone... Actually, no, obnoxious people can totally pull if they have other... Yeah, no, but by being literal god, she could probably pull a couple gold diggers. Would someone with her personality really feel... Yeah, I don't pay attention to any story. I don't pay any attention to the story whatsoever. Yeah, and I figured as much.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
I wonder who voices Navia.
Honestly, Paimon wouldn't
Hang on.
recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Okay, I am actually curious who voices Navia. Navia Genshin ENVA. Oh, Brenna Larson. What else has she done? Because I swear I've heard her, before. Okay, that's also the name of a singer, so... Okay, so she's in Rain Code. She's in Octopath 2. Eternal Return. She's in Smite. She's in Care Bears. Oh, she's new! Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, she played Momo in Smite in 2014, then didn't get a role for 5 years until Care Bears. And then the following year, she booked a role in Eternal Return, and 3 years later she has managed to land 3 roles in the form of Navia, who we're hearing here, Paula in Octopath 2, and Guillaume in Rain Code. Okay. Did she drink an orange Fanta? Okay, wait. Real quick. Is there any Fanta that isn't orange? Wait. Because I swear I've only ever seen orange Fanta, yet I hear people describe as orange Fanta as if there's another kind. Fanta. If I just look at... Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a red Fanta! Okay, there is indeed red... Okay, there are other colors. There are indeed other colors of Fanta, but I don't think I've ever seen them. Or if I have, I never registered them. There's tons of flavor. Yes, there's different... Okay, I only ever see orange Fanta. But did she drink an orange Fanta? No, she drank a Mike's Hard Lemonade. Oh! Oh, wait, I'm now actually reading the text. Hang on. Honestly, if I wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. Salty and icky. Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm not going to say what drink that reminds me of.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat.
Okay, so what are we doing next?
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You always say... Yeah, you could try walking.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Okay, you know, we joke about... There's the ongoing joke that Paimon is emergency food, but her legs serve zero purpose. Like, when low tier... I don't know if anyone heard that, but something big fell right outside my window, and my window was open, so that was very loud. But anyways, when Low Tier God made his, you should look after yourself rant, he was directing it towards Paimon's legs specifically. They serve zero purpose. They do nothing. We should eat them now. Yes, you heard that? Okay.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, no.
Nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Paimon! Okay. I'm actually kind of sensitive about this because I have big appetite. And so because of that, my parents are always like, if someone else is paying, always be judicious to how much you eat. Like, don't, like, unless you know that they're rich and, like, actually have no problem with it, then, like, yeah, go ham. But, don't, if someone else is paying, like, even if someone else is paying, don't go for the most expensive thing on the menu. And I remember that because every time my parents would, like, take me out to eat when I was, like, a kid and, like, a teen, I would always, like, order, like, big food, and my dad would always be like, okay, stop ordering the most expensive thing on the menu. And I'm just like, oh.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula.
Sora, are you still there?
The highest priority.
Because this is another thing I think of every now and then. I asked this once on stream before, and everybody was too scared to answer me. And I thought of this back right before Sumeru came out. Yes, I'm still here. Okay. Answer me this. Does Paimon poop? And if so, where does it go? Because look at how tiny Paimon is, right? And she canonically eats so much food, it has to go somewhere. But, like, at the same time, look at her outfit. If, like, I'd imagine if she does, she'd have, like, with the amount of food she eats, it's a, you know, regular thing. What kind of question is, I'm okay. I know this sounds like a really weird question, but I'm being serious here. Like, she has to, right? But at the same time, her outfit, like, if she, like, that has to be, that's such a hassle to, like, you know, like, remove it and, like, do her business and then put it back on. Like, my God. But at the same time, it's like, is she wearing a diaper under all that? Like, huh? Yes, I mean, he's not actually still here. I just hacked his account. That's me. Okay, well then, even still, you tell me, Torn. This floating white thingy on the right half of the screen, does that thing poop? I need to know. Maybe she does in discreet. When in discreet? We're always together, because that's the other thing. Like, see, like the Traveler. Fanta is French Fanta in German. Okay. Oh god damn it. Shit, Bruce is here. Okay, because the thing is, Bruce has heard me ask this question multiple times, because I asked this question to Bruce off stream, and he couldn't. I don't think he could give me a real answer. And then he was there when I asked this on stream before, and now I'm asking it again for the second time on stream. And of course, Bruce had to show up right when I'm talking about does Paimon poop, but. Okay, welcome to the stream, Bruce. Hope you're having a nice day. We're just Paimon racked up Navia's bill, and which made me I'm on the road, so I'm losing every 10th word. Thank God. Oh my god, alright. Okay, I feel a bit better knowing this, but oh, okay, alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Paimon probably has infinite diapers then. Okay, I will admit, I got curious, and I did Google this question before. I Googled this question before, and there was one other person on the Genshin subreddit who had the same question as me. And they were like, is Paimon just wearing a diaper? And then they asked, is Paimon just a stinky cheese? And I've been unable to get that out of my head. So every now and then I'll look at Paimon and be like, stinky cheese. And even in the comments of the Reddit post, no one was able to come to like a satisfying answer, because it's like, you know, now that this is out in the open, you know what, now that we have to confront this, there is a chance that we have to acknowledge it. But now that we've acknowledged it, we have no way of resolving it. I don't think we ever will. Oh my god. Also, those are like the best two emotes you could possibly use to describe this scenario. But the fan base will never know, and that's just it's crushing to me, you know?
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
Oh. And we're starting Act 2. Go to the Fountain Plaza in front of the Opera House. Is this the thing where we turn in our... Yeah, this is where we turn in our sigils, anywho. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me do my expeditions real quick.
Add Astro...
Our expedition singular, I should say. Alright, I won't be paying too much attention in a few because... Oh, you haven't done this yet, Bruce. Okay, no worries, no worries. Yeah, fair spoiler warning. This is, Act 2 of Chapter 4, yeah. God, I really wish Mondstadt and Leeway weren't, like, bundled into the same patch. Like... Okay, now, like, because it's Act 1, like, Mondstadt is the prologue, but it's one of the 7, so it's like,
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Like, it's weird, like, to me it feels weird calling, Leeway Chapter 1.
Looks like we're back here again.
I also find it funny there's a place named Poisson. Yeah.
Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again? Ugh.
Oh, this again, huh?
That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it! There might be something nasty in the water. Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kind of.
Oh, she can hear it too. Okay.
It's calling for. Hey, traveler! Stop walking!
Oh.
Wake up!
Are we getting isekai'd? Huh? What?
Vache, are you my dear Vache?
I'm getting Orin of the Water vibes. Thoughts on the Hydro SOT7? What? What? Wait, you're gonna S of the 7 topper? I'm trying to, what? I don't know what that acronym means. Shadow of the 7 toppers, like when I think of, what? I'm trying to, I don't know. I don't know what SOT7 is.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache?
No.
Wait. Who am I?
Oh god.
I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
Oh, is this what happens to Fontaine? Wait! Is this what happens to the people who get liquefied?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
Okay, yeah, so it is.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
I was basically saying I have no idea what SOT7 is, Bruce. Like, SOT7 topper. What? I don't know what SOT7 stands for. She's absolutely one of the girls with design.
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me.
Oh, Statue of the Seven.
I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much.
Oh, you're right. I should, my thoughts are I need to look at it again, because, I didn't, so even though we saw Farina in the Fontaine trailer, I didn't really get that great look at her, and I want to have another peek, because so far, each of the Archons that we've had are either the first Archon, or are someone who is physically identical to the first Archon. And so, because of that, the Statues of the Seven have always matched what the current Archon looks like. Now, I don't know what Farina's deal is with regards to the previous Hydro Archon, or Archons plural. And so because of that, I want to take another look at the statue, because I don't think it looks like Farina. I know that the topper shows them holding a sword, and so I guess that means Farina might be a sword character. But I want to take another, because it's also wearing different, it wears different clothes than what Farina wears. However, to be fair, the first three also had different clothing from what the current Archon wore. I'm pretty sure the Sumeru Statue of the Seven Toppers match what Nahida wears. But again, I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to take another look at it, which I'll do as soon as I get the chance.
But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be. No, our reunion no longer has any meaning.
Oh, there's an ad. Alright, I'll pause.
For us to create any new memories.
This actually, okay, I'm actually kind of into this now, but I'll wait until the ad's done, because if I feel like it's good, then I feel like it deserves to be experienced and uninterrupted. Actually, during this ad break, I'm gonna go and get myself a small snack. it's easy. I was it. Oh, oh hell yeah! Look at that. I timed that perfectly. I had enough time for me to grab a bunch of baby bells, right? And then I even chatted a bit with my roommate who I bumped into outside, and still make it back right as the ads ended. I'm so good. But anyways. No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. Okay.
The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters.
You don't know that.
If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it'll be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface.
Oh?
His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer.
Wait,
I had felt a great
This is sus. This is really sus, honestly. Wait, so did Vache see her get dissolved?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
They did say that, like,
I think
national.
I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Oh god, there's gonna be some time dilation shit where it's only been like a minute for us, but as soon as we leave, it's been like a year.
Farewell then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Oh, hi. Oh my god. What?
Demoiselle, look out!
Oh, she's using white blind.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Huh?
Clorand?
Why? Oh. Alright. Oh, she's using Iron Sting.
Quick, now's our chance!
Yo. Gun! Oh. Okay, she's a DPS. Edo 2! Edo 2! Edo was so good, they made an Edo 2!
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety,
Okay.
and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
I see.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
Okay, I want to know, how old is Navia? Because, I'm thinking about it now, and it seems very likely that... Because when they said that it's all these young women who are, like, roughly, like, the same age, it made me curious of, okay, are there any... Because we saw an NPC face get targeted, but we didn't see a playable character get targeted. Which is what's got me questioning, like, okay, maybe... maybe we might have a playable character get disappeared, but... I was thinking, what if it happens to Navia, because she continues investigating? They might go after her, because other than being a vision wielder, she does seem to fit the profile.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Oh god, oh no. Oh, people are gonna start shipping them.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a spider now, Paimon.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
Simp.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really?
Right.
Contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Paimon is amazing by virtue of she actually did something. What she did, I have no idea.
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Oh!
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said, that the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky. Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Oh.
Yes. So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di
Yikes.
Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Oh no.
Huh. Really?
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny and Court.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Now
We
we're
did.
in this mess too, aren't we?
Oh boy. Yep. This is almost exactly like the. Okay, not exact. Aya could. Okay. I don't want to say she emotionally blackmailed us, but like, she did try to convince us. Whereas, Navia, with Navia, it's like, okay, we're in this together.
You did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Oh yes.
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
Your voice has to do with one sentence.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Yes.
Well, let's hear it, shall we? Oh, that is important.
I think.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene.
Yeah.
He never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been
exactly.
threatened?
That's why I said it was sus if he saw her dissolve.
Thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate. Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Yep.
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right?
Yes! We get to hang out with the Geo lady! Let's go! Yes!
And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
This will prove to be their biggest mistake. Messing with us will cost them.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
I'm screenshotting this. Yes, 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 yes. Best Fontaine. Okay, all right. No, she's very quickly becoming. Okay, you know, even if she didn't have a Geovision, I think it might have still pulled for her. It's like, okay. Geovision, literal partner in crime, solving crimes. Okay, not literal partner in crime, but like literal partner, right? Meet Pa called. No worries. I hope your Pa is okay. No, sorry. We made a break. We discovered that our drinks were roofied and almost got turned into soup, but we didn't. And after that, we were assaulted by a bunch of robots that we got to see get killed in a cutscene by her and other character. And it looks like we're actually investigating this mystery now.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over.
We didn't.
Hopefully, we can deepen our bonds as partners.
Oh.
We'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Oh, you were gonna be that forward, huh? Okay. Rufy just said yes, we did. We were at an inn celebrating because we basically got to play Better Call Saul, where we were the lawyer for someone. We defended them successfully against false accusations, and then so she and I were like celebrating, and we had a drink, and the floating white thing you see on the left here accidentally had her drink instead, and so because of that, we we ended up getting roofied, but she didn't. Did you know, you'd get to be a lawyer? I did not know that, no. I did not know you play lawyer in KOTOR. Like, the only thing I know about KOTOR is the plot twist at the end, and that you can make a decision based on that. But besides that, I don't know anything about KOTOR. And I know some of the stuff like related to that twist, but yeah. I don't know the moment-to-moment story.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
I'd imagine we should probably only have home-cooked meals and stuff if this is actual, like, risk now. But yeah, for context, basically, there's a shadowy group of people that's been going around turning women into soup. And, and we basically discussed... Okay, these women have been going missing, and we didn't know what happened to them. And we discovered in yesterday's main quest that, oh, they've been turning into soup. And that's why they've been going missing. And we were able to defend someone who's falsely accused of being part of this conspiracy. And in doing so, we also uncovered one of the collaborators. And we almost got them to divulge who they worked for until they themselves turned into soup. So yeah. Now I guess the main quest is... I guess the main quest for this area is going to be solving the soup conspiracy. And trying to figure out why all these people are being soupified.
But let's make sure we weren't followed first.
So okay, I was wrong. It's not... I thought it's like, oh, you can turn these people into soup, and then you can scoop up their, like, liquid remains and, like, still carry them around and stuff and, like, transport them. But no, it does appear to be permanent. So it's not human trafficking, it's just mass homicide.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Oh, Halar? Wow, this is secure. Oh, is this where we're finally gonna... Oh my god, at long last. Wait, hang on, how would I have gotten it? Oh, I see. Okay. So... Oh. Okay. For how fancy this organization seemed. Huh. Okay. Alright, real talk. I saw this image as, like, promotional material for Fontaine. This specific angle of the sewers makes it look like it's the sewers from Dishonored. I don't know, has anyone in chat, played Dishonored before?
Behold!
Hang on. I'm looking up Dishonored sewers. Oh wait, hang on, not the Dunwall sewers. Dishonored. Oh god. Hub, what's the hub called? Oh my god, I'm a fucking fake Hound's Pit's Pub. Jesus Christ. Hound Pit's Pub sewers. Hound Pit's... Oh wait. Hound Pit's... Hound's Pit Sewer, okay. Okay. Dishonored sewers are less metal and more stone. Yeah, alright. The layout is the same and the color is the same, but unfortunately, yeah, this is not... Okay, it has the same vibe and same layout as Dishonored sewer, but it's not... Dishonored isn't as shiny as it is here. How's Florida? I mean Florida. I mean Florida. I mean Fontaine. Okay. Hey there, Corey. We haven't gotten to Florida yet. Florida is going to be Natland, which is, I don't know, fucking here maybe. I don't know. But you know, Fontaine's really good so far. I have explored about half of all of Fontaine thus far. And as far as the main quests goes, I'm like half. I did the so. I believe if I had to guess, I'm gonna say there's 5 acts as part of the Fontaine main quest, and this patch released acts 1 and 2. I did act 1 yesterday, and today I'm doing act 2. Maybe I'll finish it, maybe I won't. But yeah, Corey, you know how I've always said that like the Genshin main story. Look at how Genshin always advertises itself as like the cutesy haha anime game, but then like the side quests let you have like fucked up shit like actual ethnic cleansing that you take part in. Yeah, they're not relegating that stuff to the side quests anymore. Yesterday, they talked about actual human trafficking, and it felt like, and for a brief while it felt like the human trafficking was going to be the main focus of the main quest, but no, it's not human trafficking, it's just mass homicide and a conspiracy. And I said all that, and I knowing fully damn well Corey isn't here anymore. But goddamn, I dig this. Maybe I'll play more with 5.0. You mean? Oh wait, you were actually here. Oh my god. No, okay. No, I thought you'd left because the thing is, no. Wait. The reason why I thought you'd left was because I had chat minimized so I could look at pictures of Dishonored sewers, and I was looking at like the Dishonored sewers versus these sewers and stuff, and I did that for like long enough that I was like, by the time I did this, I'm like, oh man, Corey thinks I'm not acknowledging her. She's probably gone. Because no, that's a thing people do where it's like they'll say hi in chat, and if you don't acknowledge them within like a certain amount of time, it's like, oh, they go away. But no, yeah, no, okay. I thank you for sticking around. But yeah, maybe I'll play more than 4.0 actually. Unsubbed. Oh, yeah. Rip the founder's badge. But yeah, no, thank you so much for like listening to that.
Too slow.
No, because also like even like last weekend I had a friend come in while I was streaming, and I was like, oh my god, they're here, and I asked them, and like I went on this spiel for like a full like minute, like as soon as they joined, and then I asked them, oh, do you play any Final Fantasy games? And then they didn't answer, and they just, yeah, they like left, like they like said hello and like what's up, and I was like, oh yeah, blah blah blah, and then they just left, and I was like, oh, all right. But yeah. Rips off Founder's badge, throws it on the ground, and stomps on it like Diddy Kong from Diddy Kong Country 2. But yeah, no, Fontaine's great so far. I think okay, so Corey, based on first impressions, there were a couple characters who I knew I wanted from Fontaine, and the first one was the god, because every country has a god. And if there's one type of collection I'm trying to do, I am trying to collect all the god characters. And the god of Fontaine has a really cool design. She has my favorite shade of blue, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I want the water god. So yeah, that was one. Second was this one judge character, because I've mentioned before how the I don't know if you were there when I've talked about this before, Corey, but I've talked about how Genshin characters tend to look very young. Like, even if they are, like, really old. Like, for example, Zhongli is probably the oldest character in the game, but, like, I mean, look at him. Man is 6,000 years old and doesn't look a day over 35. And like, this dude, Nouvelette, not only does he actually look like an old man, but he's also voiced by Ray Chase. He looks like he's okay. I wouldn't say he's 19. Like, okay, I will admit, I like kind of my impression of the character's ages is like 10 years older than like what the average person would say. but I feel like it's also because I've kind of grown accustomed to the art style, and I recognize that them looking younger is just part of the game's style. Like, to me, Scaramouche looks like he's in his 20s, but I get it if someone's like, oh, he looks like a teenager. Like, to me, this dude looks like he's in his 20s, but I get it. Like, she looks 30 to me. He looks like 20 to me, but yeah. Noctis, my beloved. Yeah, no, so it was Farina and Nouvellette. Those are like the two who I'm like, yeah, no, like 10 out of 10, absolutely want them. Now, I've said before that I am an Ito main, right? Now, the thing is, if I'm gonna look at the character archive real quick here. Now, each character has an element, and if you look at each character's icon, in the top left-hand corner, you can see, like, there's an icon that shows, like, what element this character is. So, the little wind wings, this character's a wind character. That's Dendro, so, like, plants and such. I own every single Earth character. Like, hang on, let me move my face out of the way here. Every single character who is Earth, or Geo as they call it in-game, I own them. Like, I have Ningguang, I have Noelle, I have Zhongli, I have Albedo, I have Goro, I have Ito, I have Yunjin. And I think Yunjin was the last Geo character to come out. But yeah, I own every single Geo character in the game. And there's this, they introduced this really cool blonde girl to Fontaine, and I was like, okay, you know what, she has a really elegant, shut up, and so she has a really elegant design. I'm like, wow, she's pretty, alright, she has a really cool, unique design, alright. She starts talking to me, I'm like, okay, I dig her vibe, I like her personality, maybe I'll pull for her, maybe I won't. And then, and then as soon as I saw, like, if you see this glowing thing on Scaramouche's chest, that shows you what element they are. As soon as I saw her vision, which is what they're called, I was like, wait, is it? And then I saw it was a Geo vision. I'm like, Geo character, all right, easy, free pull. And she's getting a lot more screen time, and she's basically established herself as our partner in solving this mass homicide conspiracy. So, like, you know, fun personality, fun design, right? Like, best element, and she's our partner, like, easy. Like, alright, alright, I'm pulling up the credit card right here. Just
even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Take it. Just take it. Take it. Wait, the camera's there. Yeah. But yeah, Noctis, my beloved indeed. And, okay, I can talk through the ads because I know Quarry is subbed. But yeah, Quarry, this is Ray Chase's deepest voice that I've ever heard him do. There she is!
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well,
there she is.
Our funds have been a little tight lately.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm staying here in case Corey wants to get a look at her design. But no, she's got a hat. The hat's got flowers on it. She's got bows. She's got curly, the little curls on her hair. But yeah, I'll continue flirting with playing Genshin over the next year. Yeah, exactly. She is really pretty. Like, I saw her, I'm like, okay, seems pretty cool. It's like, all right, you know, like, unique, like prettiness aside, like, the design itself is, like, really unique. And then if you look at her left arm, if you look at the golden thing on her left arm, that's a Geovision. As soon as I noticed that, I was like, oh, I got so excited. Ito's gonna have a little friend now. And now she's, like, basically gonna be our partner. Our partner against crime. So yeah, I'll let you know whenever she gets added to the game as a playable character, Quarry. I will let you know because in case okay, I'm basing this off of, like, the single reaction I see that. Yeah, I'm basing this off the single reaction I see in chat. But yeah, if you are interested, I'll tell you when she has her banner in case you want to start playing then. See if you want to get her.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Okay, I will say Raid Chase is coming next patch. So in about 6 weeks, okay, in 6 to 9 weeks, Raid Chase will be in the game as a playable character.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you want the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
Yeah, no, if you have the time. Obviously, this is all under the assumption that you have the time and energy for it. So, like, yeah, no worries. Like, speaking of which, when do I plan to finish 16? So, I think it'll be 2 more streams. I think for me, it'll be 2 more streams to finish 16. So, tomorrow, when will Rachel be in the game? Rachel, I think, I want to say there's an actress who, I want to say there is a voice actor in this game who does go by the name Rachel, but I would have to look at the cast list again. But yeah, Quarry, assuming I finish the main quest of this game here, oh my god, I lost my train of thought. Yes, so I plan on finishing all the side quests in 16 tomorrow, and then probably finishing the main story over the weekend. I got to point 16 where I think a bunch of plots gonna happen, so I stopped to play some Baldur's Gate 3 before I sleep. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, I want Baldur's Gate 3 so much. I'm trying to, like, because of some IRL stuff that I'm going through, I'm trying to save money myself, or else I would totally buy Baldur's Gate 3. Just straight, like, I actually just want, like, I want more than any other game for the rest of this year. Baldur's Gate 3 seems to speak to me. I want to see a bit more what the, no, take your time, Bruce. Because I've heard nothing but glowing things about it, and it seems like the kind of game that I would really enjoy. I just right now is a really bad time for me, when I want to save money. Yeah. I will play Baldur's Gate 3. The only question is when. And I will say it is sooner rather than later. Like, it's literally the #1 thing on my Steam wish list. My roommate bought it though, and it does have split screen co-op, so I might play it with him, but I do want, like, I do want, like, my own progression as well. But we'll see. Anywho. It's tough times for everyone, but if you have the support, I literally have, like, 2 runs going, 1 solo that I've barely started, and 1 with Umi and Depe. Oh, okay. How far are they into it? Or how far is y'all's, like, okay, I say that, like, okay, the other is, so, whenever I think RPG, I think long, but how long is it actually?
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when
If
my
you know.
father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Oh, they've been playing with their own campaign? I don't know. Okay, yeah, no worries. No worries if you don't know. I always like to have an estimate as to how long a game is, because if it's like Witcher, it's like, okay, 100 hours. If you do, like, most of the side stuff, it's like, okay, damn. And then, but then with, like, FF7 Remake, it's like 30 hours. All right. And, like, Genshin, like, a main quest, like, assuming you're not playing the game on stream, the main quest doesn't take more than, like, a couple hours. And if you're playing it on stream, it'll be, like, a full few hours. Yeah. Yeah, 16. If you're doing, yeah, so I'm gonna be about 50-something. I think I'm also somewhere around there. What was I gonna say? Yeah, because I remember hearing it was around 50 to 60 hours, and I don't know if you're like me, Corey, but I'm doing all the side quests as they pop up. And so in doing that and doing the main quests, it's taken me around 50, so yeah. Same here, awesome. Woman isn't as good with finances, who spread, Jesus Christ, dude. What level are you? 47. I'm level 47 right now. Yeah. Like, I'm still doing all this. You're at 43, so yeah, you still have you're not that far behind me, but you are still a bit behind me. When it gets to the end of the game, you'll know. That's how I know I'm at the end of the game, so I'm like, okay, yeah.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right?
I don't, yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anyone in this chat who, besides you, who cares about 16 spoilers, so you can tell me, like, where are you? Because everyone in this chat either isn't playing or, either isn't playing or cares about playing, or has seen me play, so you can tell me where you are. Oh, there he is, the previous boss of Spina di Rosula. How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus.
Yeah.
Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago,
Unfaithful.
he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor.
Oh no.
Instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up.
Okay.
At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that.
That's gonna be a huge plot point then.
How could he
later
protect
on.
his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
I see.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
Okay.
That's right. I also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
What?
And
oh
now,
God.
Here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Aw. You know, we're quite we're looking for our sibling.
Please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful.
You'll do so much,
Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
So it wasn't, it wasn't games set me up for that one. And okay, it did, however, with the context, we now know that it wasn't in fact the woman being bad with finances, it was her dad draining all the money. Dion, the best character. Dion. Okay, my favorite character is Uncle Byron. Byron is my favorite character in 16 Sora, but Dion is really good. About to go to the tall tower thing. Barnabas just Simpson moving Walude. Okay. Oh, all right. So I know exactly where you are then. Mid, my beloved. Yeah. Oh, wow, these are all... I feel like these are all really good picks for favorite character. Like, it's... Like, I don't fault... Like, okay, oftentimes, like... It's, whenever there's, like, a story with, like, a wide cast of characters, even if the main character is, like, a really good character in and of their own right, it's still, like, you never... like, I feel, even if the main character is good, I always still... At least... I feel like most people still pick another character just because you spend so much time with the main character that, like, when you see others, it's like, oh, it's another separate angle. Like, I wouldn't fault anyone for just saying, oh, they just like Clive or they just really like Jill. But even, like, the side characters are, like, just so good. Dion's great. Mid is great. Byron's great. Hell, even the freaking I love the blacksmith. She's great. He's great. I say she because Karen's great. I wish we saw more of Joshua, to be honest. But he's getting good screen time now that it's like the later part, later hella late game. Who else? I really liked Sid. Man, Sid was great. I love how pathetic he Hugo's just a simp. Like, that's it. Like, okay, here's the thing. Like, the Bahamut fight was amazing. Don't get me wrong. But like, the Titan. Okay, it's like here. The Bahamut fight is up here. The Titan fight is like right here. But the Titan fight gets bumped all the way up to here just by like the relationship between Clive and Hugo. Like, there's just something about two dudes who just really hate each other and just go at it, you know? Like, I just love it. It's like, oh, like Clive hates Hugo for destroying the old hideout. Hugo hates Clive for killing Benedicta. You know what? Just air out your grievances. They just really want to kill each other. So they do. It's like, yeah, or at the very least Clive does. Like, oh man. They just hate each other, so they fight. That's it. That's the only reason you need.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
That's also true. Wait, rare Paimon dub.
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that.
Which I didn't really feel that hate dynamic that much, but I'm also weird when it comes to stories and stuff. Fair enough. Like, it's like everything, it's like, okay, because they had, like, to me, it really kicked off when Clive tells Hugo that he was the one who killed Benedicta, and I really love getting into the moment of it, and the boss theme, like, the freaking boss theme between, whenever you fight another dominant is it's great. It gets my blood pumping, and I really love like immersing myself in the moment, and that's why it really works for me. Like, I also don't really think Clive and Jill have that much chemistry. They just sort of chill around and it's cute. Okay, the thing with that, I don't think you're wrong, honestly. But I also think it's part of like a separate problem. I think it's more of that Jill just doesn't have that much screen time outside of when you visit the Iron Islands. Like, I wish Jill had more to do, because she is, like, I get, like, yeah, I agree with it. They just sort of chill around, and I also think that's cute, but it feels like Jill had, like, her bit in the Iron Islands, and then her role is just to give Clive a motivational speech when he's feeling down. And that's kind of it. I just wish Jill did more, and I feel like that would have kind of, like, and I feel like that would have fostered a bit more chemistry between the two. And like the other thing is, I love, yeah. No, I love how Joshua decked Clive and they got over it like instantly. Because Clive is playing the hero too much. Yeah. No. Oh my God. You know what, Quarry? I know exactly what it is. Okay, the only time Jill and Clive, like, the only time that I could be wrong, I could just be not remembering this, but whenever I think of, like, Clive and Jill's interactions, it's always, like, the really big, important ones and stuff, but I don't think there was enough of, like, the little moments in between that really, like, solidified that, yeah, these two belong together. And the reason why I thought of this is because I'm thinking back to The Witcher 3, Geralt and Yennefer have so much good chemistry together. Like, when you're in the part in The Witcher 3, when you're investigating the Wolf's Garden, right? If you go up and talk to Yennefer, they just spontaneously start talking. They start spontaneously making puns at one another to see who can outpun the other. And Not only that, but literally the first time you meet Yennefer after like in like the outside of the tutorial, you go to Skellige, and one of the options you can pick, dialogue options is you smell nice. Geralt, you smell nice. Geralt, we're at a funeral. You smell nice at this funeral. Really? Then should we go somewhere else? Then like she's like down for it. Like it's just little stuff like that that really build chemistry together, and that's kind of what Clive and Jill were missing. And like I do think that the moments that they do, like the big important moments they do have, are great, but it would have sold a lot better to me if we had smaller moments like what Geralt and Yen had. But yeah, that's two cute adults who love each other and are very, very horny for each other. Yes, indeed. Also, yeah, okay, that is horny. I had to hover over the Ganyu emote, but just by hovering over, I could tell it was probably horny. No, I love how, because I've been reminded about a lot of the stuff from The Witcher 3 because Bruce has been playing through it, and now he's on Blood and Wine, and like. I remember that you could be really down bad for Yennefer, but then then as I'm watching Bruce play, I'm remembering Yennefer is just as down bad as Geralt is for him. I still need to play the DLC. Yeah, like okay, I've said this before. Okay, I don't know if I've ever said this on stream, but like I've said before that I don't have a single favorite game of all time. There's like 5 of them, which depending on my mood, I'll be like, yeah, that one. However, if The Witcher 3 Hearts of Stone, specifically the Hearts of Stone DLC, if that was its own standalone game, then I would say, yeah, no, that is my favorite game of all time, just bar none. The only reason why Hearts of Stone isn't my favorite game of all time is because it's technically not a game, it's a DLC, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, no, I adore Hearts of Stone, and I'm... like, everyone and their mother loves Blood and Wine because the Blood and Wine is just The Witcher 4 in disguise. But, and Blood and Wine is amazing. Blood and Wine is very, very excellent. Don't get me wrong. I just love Hearts of Stone that much. I had to finally come... yeah, I remember. You got pretty close to the end, too. Like, yeah, oh, I don't know if I told you this, but yeah, Bruce got the Imperial ending. If you know what the different endings of The Witcher 3 are, Bruce got the ending, which I consider to be the best one, even if it's not the happiest one. And I showed him what the other I told him what the other endings were. We discussed it, and he was like, yeah, the Witcher ending. The Witcher ending definitely feels like the happiest ending, but it's a very small victory, and the Imperial one is like the more... it feels like the more thematically mature one. Also, like, it wasn't until I saw Bruce's playthrough... oh, that's the ending you got way back when you played on PS. Which one, the Witcher ending or the Imperial ending? Girl Boss Siri. It doesn't really feel... I guess Girl Boss. The Witcher ending, yeah. I also got that on my PS4 playthrough, and then on my second playthrough, I went for the Imperial ending, and I did like it more. Cause I feel like the Witcher series as a whole has a specific thesis that it tries to deliver, and it does deliver it in both The Witcher 3 and the books. Can't say about the show though, because I've only seen season 1 and I didn't really get that thesis. But The Witcher 3 in and of itself, I realized does actually have like a theme and a thesis statement that I did recognize. And it's about, and I felt like it was a really good story of confronting your problems, basically. Because throughout the entire, because the other thing you have to keep in mind is that it's Ciri's story, not Geralt's. And throughout the story, it's Ciri running away from her problems and learning to confront them head on. And I feel like, as much as I love the Witcher ending feels like it's once again running away from something else. But okay, granted, it's not really... okay, that's not true now that I think about it. But like, the Empire ending does feel like it's consistent, does feel like it's more consistent with the theme, in that she's confronting something and facing another challenge head on. Yeah, and that's another... I see what you're saying. Yeah. And also, just for the world, it's like the best possible outcome, because there are 4 ways in which the rulers of the continent can resolve. And that is just the best one. And yeah, like it's either she rules everything, her biological father rules everything, Dijkstra rules everything, or Radovid rules everything. And that's what I consider to be descending order, like the best endings, like the worst endings. Yeah, no, because Bruce has told me that he does intend to do multiple playthroughs of this game in the future, but he has told me that Radovid will die every single time because, my god. I do know that if you get the Witcher ending, and if Radovid ends up on top, then, because I don't know if you remember the herbalist in the tutorial area of the game, you go back to where the herbalist is, and you can actually see her about to get like lynched, and you can choose to like help her out because Radovid rules everything now, and Radovid is burning any mages, herbalists, non-humans at the stake, and since she's an herbalist, yeah, it's rough if you let Radovid live. And the other thing is, like, I'm looking at it in hindsight, it's really hard to get the Empire, because to get the Empire ending, Nilfgaard needs to, there's basically three things that need to happen. You have to avoid getting the worst ending. You have to have Ciri actually meet the Emperor, and Nilfgaard needs to win the war. That last one of having Nilfgaard win the war is actually so easy to fuck up, because if you slow down and think about all the important decisions, like, yeah, no, this makes sense. But in the moment, you have no way of knowing just how big some of those decisions might end up being. I think Charles Dance ruled everything in my ending. I forgot. Look at that safe file. Yeah. No, like my first ending was Charles Dance ruled everything, and Ciri becomes a Witcher. That was it. And then Charles Dance had to rule everything for the second playthrough because Empire. I completely forget the decision I've been making in my play. Oh, I remember I know one decision you made that was really cursed, but you did it specifically because you did the previous thing. It's the Bloody Baron decision of, yeah, that's the one decision I know you made that was like different. Yeah, no, because you got the good decision in your first playthrough, and so for your second playthrough, you like picked the other thing, because I was like, I could tell you what happened, and you're like, no, I want to see what happens, so you picked that. I'm like, okay, all right. So yeah, no, that is very decidedly like the worst outcome. Do not turn a tree into a horse. So the way I did that for Bruce, because Bruce told me that if there's a really, okay, but what if it's really funny? Okay, if it's funny, then I will, like, if it's funny, then I'll let you know after. But what Bruce asked me to do was, for any like important major decision, okay, if it's a timed decision that's also important, he gave me full reign to be like, pick that one, because he did the murder conspiracy quest and he got the wrong killer, and I was just like, oh well, all right. And then he was like, wait, was that the wrong outcome? And I was like, you didn't think it was suspicious that the guy didn't use formaldehyde? Because when you confront that, because when you confront the priest, there's three options. It's a time decision, and one of the options is just violence. The second option is, why did you do it? The third option is, what? No formaldehyde. And I remember when I played that, it was timed. Then I saw the word formaldehyde. I'm like, wait a minute. Then I read that. I'm like, wait, there's no formaldehyde. What? Why is there no formaldehyde? So I clicked that, and then I was like, oh, okay. Bruce. So Megamind, no formaldehyde. Yeah, exactly. So what happened to Bruce was, I'm like sitting back watching him play, and he's like, oh god, he was like, oh god, oh, no time, don't need to hear it, kill him now. And I'm just like, oh, and he one taps this dude, and I'm just like, well, there are two types of people in this world. There's people who get the good ending, and then there's you. And he's like, wait, how is that the bad outcome. And I was like, you didn't think the lack of formaldehyde was suspicious, my guy? And then he was like, and then he was like, I do actually want to go back to an old save. And so, yeah, because of that, I offered, do you want me to like provide assistance for any important and or time decisions? And he said yes. So for anything important, I was like, okay, yeah, let's do something. But for the Bloody Baron decision, that was all his own choice. The only thing I did was I told him to seek out some in-game lore. Because what's really cool, Corey, I don't know if you knew this, there is a book in-game that will actually tell you about the tree spirit and what it really is and like why it was sealed away. And all I said to Bruce was, yeah, I was like, you should read this book. And so he read that book. I was like, And then when he like got to that decision, he was like, wait a minute. Oh, and then he like took his time and like, because I feel like that's like the fair amount of context because, in the moment, if you're not spoiled on like what the outcome of that decision is, it really is a 50-50 choice. It's like, you're telling me I can save some children, but should I really trust you? And then, but if you read the book, it's like, okay, wait, it's still it's not 50-50, but it's still a valid like thing of you. This could go either way. But you're a lot more informed. You're more likely to like not get the bad outcome. You did tell me this at, let's say, 8 a.m. East. Yeah, that sounds about right.
People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Oh yeah, she's talking about cancel culture.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I think my sleep schedule is like, it's been gradually, slowly but surely returning to like me going to bed at normal people hours. And for that I am grateful.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Cloran.
Yes, I am sure. I went to bed before 3 a.m. last night, I'll have you know.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him? Yeah, that's not the sort of thing you can just let go and move on from.
Okay, earlier, they showed an interaction between Navia and another character, and I was just like, oh, these two characters have interacted on screen, and they've made it clear that they don't like each other. They're gonna get shipped. I don't think they're gonna get shipped anymore.
Miss Cloran has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either.
I feel like any time after 10 p.m. is like normal. Like, I feel like it's normal to go to bed anywhere from 10 a.m. to like 10 a.m. From 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. is like a 3-hour normal people window.
She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
Yeah, and then like 2 a.m. is like, okay, kind of pushing it. 2 a.m. is like, is if you're busy and like doing stuff late, then it's like, okay, that's pushing it though. 3 a.m. is like, okay, bruh. And anything from 4 a.m. onwards, 4 a.m. and later is what I like to call fuck o'clock. That is fuck o'clock time.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Nadia.
Like, that's...
Paimon knows how you feel.
Okay, people...
You don't have to force yourself to do that.
I say fuck o'clock, and then I realize that people probably think that I mean something sexual. No, I just mean it's, like, fucking late at like, 4 a.m. That's what I mean when I say fuck o'clock. I don't mean anything weird by it. I'm guessing that's why you send the ellipses, and also you're not the first one to, like, be taken aback by the phrase fuck o'clock. But no, I subscribe to that. I remember getting 2 a.m. Mickey D's when I visited y'all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds sexual. I don't, it's like, I don't mean fuck as in the, it's fucking time. I mean like fuck o'clock as in like, fucking late, man. Fuck o'clock. Like that's the kind of fuck o'clock I mean. Also, it is, speaking of getting late, it's dark enough that I should turn the lamp on. Never do that noise and eyebrow. See, the thing is, I can't raise just a single, I am physically incapable of raising a single eyebrow. I don't know how people do it. So if I have to like do some sort of eyebrow movement for anything suggestive, I have to be like, or something like that. Okay, I want to know, does anyone unironically think that that's like charming or sexual? Like, there's so many like things that I do that are like mock sexual or like mock flirtatious. There's no way anyone actually does that without irony, right? Right? Like, surely no one does this in current year. Like, I'm sure in the past people probably did, but in modern day, come on, there, right?
Afterward, Miss Cloran told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That is our understanding.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me?
Bro, imagine asking someone to... Yeah, imagine literally getting killed by someone else and then requesting them to take care of your offspring.
All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's feet.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Oh, rest. Oh god, are we gonna get kidnapped? This feels like it's going a bit too smoothly right now.
Paimon slept, huh? Navia?
Wait, I sent them back to Poisson.
Poisson.
It's Pina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters.
Oh.
There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
I see. Gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
Oh my god.
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Oh my god, speaking of fuck o'clock.
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone.
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Yeah, because I would say it's really sus that this dude saw his lover, like, turn into soup and then didn't report it.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten. No matter how much they wanted to.
The Archon?
And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Oh.
A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? In that case, let's go talk...
Huh?
Aren't you coming along?
No, it's nothing.
Oh.
Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Oh, why does she have a problem with meeting with Rach? Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, but Quarry, that character Neuvillette that they're talking about, that's Ray Chase. And we're gonna go meet him.
The Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Too slow.
Alright, let's see this.
The wind rises.
Where is he? Show him to us. Or at least I want to show Quarry.
Halt! state your business here.
No.
The Chief Justice. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded.
Okay.
Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Might sign off and get some early sleep though. Oh yeah, no worries. If you do, like...
Hey, don't you recognize us?
If you don't get to... If you do need to, like, get to bed, then don't let me keep you. There'll be plenty of opportunity to listen to Ray Chase.
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
What if Farina showed up, huh?
They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to...
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Lin.
See ya. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Corey. Hope you have a nice sleep. Get some good rest, and hope to see you again in a future stream.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right, then. I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Okay.
Please come in.
Oh. And as soon as Corey leaves, now we get to meet Ray Chase. Man.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
God damn.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right, then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Aww.
We'll take our leave now.
Ahem.
Oh, is he gonna
Miss
say...
Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really
Welcome back,
have
Bruce.
no heart,
then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, Bruce.
My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Yikes.
Navia, are you okay?
Does she sound okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
Okay. I've heard enough people say I'm fine to know when they're not actually fine.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value. Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner.
Yeah.
You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots early? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get...
Yeah, we're gonna make...
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want...
I want to take a look.
Then I'll wait.
Alright. Hang on. The reason why I picked that was because I wanted to take a look at the statue here.
Behold.
Okay, the outfit is very different.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Rumor has it rained to the Hydra Dragon cries. Since they're bringing more attention to the rain, I feel like there's a bit more credibility to that myth than I might have thought. But seeing here, okay, I'm looking at the statue of Focalor. The hair looks like it's the same. Hang on, let me look up Farina. Let me look at a picture of Farina again. Yeah. Yeah, the hair does indeed match. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if she's physically identical. If all the oh my god. Okay, well. Alright, next time Darshan joins the stream, we'll ask him what he thinks of Farina, and then we'll show him this, and then ask him his opinion after the fact. But, hang on, I just realized. Genshin doesn't have... No, there is rain sometimes. It's just very rare when it does rain. I was about to say that it doesn't have dynamic weather, before I realized, no, it does, it's just slow. It's like 9 times out of 10, it's always sunny. Okay, I need 20 more. Goddamn. Let's go to Poisson.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
Hey. Hey, partner.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like my father was the one who asked for it to be built like this, perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
And it also has to do with the water, which is the whole Fontaine theme.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base. Our
The wind rises. Quite following me.
Okay. Melis, where are you? Oh, like on the ship. Okay. I see.
Too slow.
Oh, wait, huh? Where? Oh, is it above? It's probably, yeah, it's on the ship, ain't it? Okay. Oh, and I see there is a literal path going up here. I'm so smart.
Behold!
Okay, where? There. And I saw there was another one at the very top of the city, but I'll go for that one later. Hey, buddy.
Malouse, we're back!
Oh, Malouse. I always mispronounce his name.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malouse? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what...
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
Okay, it's a synth, and I think of the music genre of synth music, but the way it's spelled makes me think of absinthe.
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Okay, it's absinthe.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using... If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus, and if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety, while lacking energy to do anything.
We've got human
It's an
trafficking,
extremely dangerous substance.
we've got mass homicide, and now we've got the drug cartel.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse, and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath. No matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret
and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene. Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired. You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself.
Fair enough.
Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the... What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Oh.
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness.
Okay, well,
the doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live, and the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety.
This guy's giving me the same vibe as the freaking butler from Spider-Man 3.
5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
Yikes.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminate. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just...
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades.
I have wrestled God.
There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with a disappeared...
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right...
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
Damn.
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh?
Among Us.
Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusts. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. A boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know
He's the sus
about
one.
our
It's
current
him among
activities,
us.
he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most.
Damn it! Among those, we were this close.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to
We
me.
can work together.
Alright, 3 years ago, right now. Oh, 1 second. Ugh. I accidentally touched my glasses, and now there's a smudge. So I gotta... yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Woo. Also, hang on, there's some achievements I gotta... oh, I have 3. Okay, wait, hang on. So if I go to... achievements, Pama not Moe. Show not achieved first. Okay, angle eraser. Lenek. Oh god. Yeah, that one. And Once Upon a Time in Fleuve Cendre. I'm just gonna type once. There we go. $9.63. Yep, that looks about right. Awesome. Lock all. Okay, I have 7 teleport waypoints. 3 shrines of the depth. Jesus. Statues. This. Yeah, we're not getting this one. And in Wonderland. Okay. These are world. These look like world quest stuff. And oh, I just have 6 more for one. Oh, but there's I see. And I'm halfway through for the Sealy one. And then these 2 are just unobtainable. Okay. I see. Okay, because I'm looking at the achievement list for each country. Mondstadt, yeah, that's the Mondstadt one. That's the Leeway one. And then and this is the Inazuma one. And then this is the Sumeru one. And this is the Fontaine one. Okay. Visit the Jacques family.
The wind rises.
Alrighty.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Oh, God.
Thank you for arranging everything. Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything?
Oh, God.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time.
If it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
I'm just putting my feet up.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you. Because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift.
Her dad was also killed. What do you want about?
Only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our...
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
Okay.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Oh boy.
Things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah. Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
My phone is buzzing, and I'm like, what is it? And I'm afraid it might be something important, but thankfully it is absolutely not.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Okay. Alright. Talk to Florent.
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Alright,
Let's
so...
investigate the 3 suspects next.
We have to investigate them in order.
Laurent...
Okay. Laurent.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water, right?
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside. And we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to... Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots? My first reaction was that Mr. Callis's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callis was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
Oh, wait, yeah, hold on.
According to the
wait,
guards,
that's so sus.
That doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callis ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys?
Yeah.
But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
Yes.
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callis, many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callis. Even after so many, but it was Mr. Callis's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my—
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Intel is just like futures. You gotta invest.
Gotta go and speak to Terry. Alright. This freaking world quest is gonna haunt me. Wonder if we can wait. Are we allowed to like go in here whenever we want? Oh, we can. Wait. Is Nervalette there every time?
The wind rises.
Okay, no, we can't go into his office. This ain't like the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Alright, yeah. One second, chat. Nope. Oh, I think I got it. There's a bug in my room that's been flying around. I think I got it. Yep. I don't see it fly no more. Yeah, I did. Yep, this is it. It just looks fucked up because I crushed it. Alright, GG. Hey, buddy. Oh, God. My money's on this guy being the traitor.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callis did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Something.
These two are my
Something
partners.
like that.
What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own.
Okay, that's
Why do
sus.
you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
I was about to say that the ones that attacked us were not registered.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and...
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your... If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely.
Okay.
The same goes for me, and removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
I'm thinking, who was probably at the top of this synth chain? And then I realized, who's someone that probably has a lot of money, very well connected, very powerful? Is it gonna be freaking Arlecchino, or Arlecchino, I think is their name? Oh, it's gonna be the knave, isn't it?
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, thank you for the... Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while,
so it's not... Oh, she probably just said that.
If you need any support from...
Fine, you're a good cop.
Behold!
Okay, Hellar.
Hello, how may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's look. Sure, I will let him know.
Calgania.
Ah, Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of...
Apologies.
Dude, what do you think
It's just
Venti
how
talks about?
Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans...
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already...
Oh, and what...
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Don't act like Paimon was some sort of hero who actually saved you. It was a complete accident because Paimon's a greedy bitch.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit.
Yeah.
Wasn't it you who protected...
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Just one? Just one gunshot?
It's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Okay, information on Marcel. I see. Also, why am I getting pinged? Oh.
This can work. I'll just treat them as new samples.
Okay, I got pinged that some friends are talking about watching stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it because this has got me hooked and I do want to see where this goes. And out of principle, I want to do Genshin main story stuff on stream, so...
Too slow. Squall and fury. Surge forth.
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected,
The last
though.
I only heard one
If a single
gunshot.
conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to invest. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father.
Yeah.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Probably.
Oh? And why is that?
Did he guarantee? Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But without evidence, besides Jacques,
The attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was—
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since... but who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control
the last
privately owned Gardamex?
The last one, the rich guy, Marcel?
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large... Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child.
People can be messed up.
Wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Keep in mind, Gustavo Fring would make donations to DEA.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't—
So you're saying he's too broke to—
Yes.
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he—
Yeah, it's not...
you say?
No.
Huh. It is possible, but I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think—
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out.
Who could it be?
Okay. Well, there's still one bit of evidence that we're missing here. Alright. Okay, so for Florent, the 3, and then, most likely to have committed the crime.
You know, if you think everything through...
Yeah.
Uncle Marcel
He also
is
only
indeed
heard...
the most suspicious of them all.
He only heard one shot.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these 3, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the 3, the rationale he gave me made up the suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes. Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extreme. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go—
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking
for
you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guard?
Yeah, what happened?
News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's the—
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui Harbinger called Tartaglia.
Wait. What? Whoa.
What?
Huh?
Is that someone you know?
Yeah?
We know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Oh yeah, she doesn't know that we're friends with the Fatui Harbinger.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Child is 20! He's 6 years old! What? What? Child was a literal child. Child was a child when they started happening. How is he the primary suspect? My God, goodness gracious. Hang on, I need to check something real quick. I am like, this upsets me, honestly. Like, hang on. While this is while this is running. Okay. Okay, ad break is over in like 5 seconds. Unless you're telling me that child is like 40 and is lying to us about his age, then...
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found...
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Just since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Arania. You're right.
Yep.
This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll install them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time.
We'll help you, just like you.
Mademoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Hello, Silver.
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Aranias. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Okay. Alright.
Now that Navia has set out for Aranias, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. According to Malus's info...
Okay.
Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Okay. Down here, yeah. Yeah. I don't see anything here. Oh, wait, hold on, is it? That looks like a domain.
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem... you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a
God,
ton of
this is the first time they're
protective
talking
measures, and
underwater.
Navia's probably arguing up a storm right...
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh, God.
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of.
Oh my God.
However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist.
Oh my God.
Right?
Child.
I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Ooh.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too?
Oh my God.
I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
Dude, okay. Don't bite off more than you can chew. Dude, we beat your ass every single time, every week, and yet you still... And yet we still got our ass handed to us by an Archon. Really?
That's not what I meant.
Really? So is she actually just... is Oinkry right and that she's actually really weak, Archon?
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly. We have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on?
Why is she interjecting again?
She was right last time, though.
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time but that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjection.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default. Correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name.
Oh boy.
How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer.
Oh.
So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
Cool.
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Okay, hang on. Combining the information... Oof.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières. Huh? What Confrérie? Never...
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di...
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Oh my god.
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on... And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
Oh boy.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Yikes.
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Okay. Oh, so...
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard.
Yeah, exactly. 2 gunshots. Yeah, he only mentioned hearing one.
When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, in truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay. Woof. Okay, yeah, so hang on, so... One person, hang on, where is the... Oh, those are the Gardamex, but... I don't know, because I want to say that, like, okay, oh, they're saying that Callus had a motive to kill, but...
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Wait, how in the end he oh, god damn it. Wait, scene of the crime. I was not bringing a gun. Third person on the scene.
Something's not...
Wait, what's this one? Callus's case records. Oh, clothing of... Yeah.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
And then... Yeah, there we go.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved... Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Okay. Let's see.
So that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective...
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove...
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions?
Why are you so nervous?
In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment. I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Okay.
Why do I feel like for
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
I had thought of that too.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
That would also do it.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? if he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right, but what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
Yes.
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand.
Yeah.
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Yikes.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Water of the primordial sea.
Right? What she said was fascinating.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases, in my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most...
No need to appeal to...
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at
This
both
is also
events?
true.
On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Don't know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as you... But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
Oh, yikes.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth. While that same agency has long been taken from them, the people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
Oh.
So you do know that name?
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Wait, did they dig something up on it? Oh. Oh. Wait, a little while earlier. Oh, okay. Ah, so that's where we came from. Oh, so this is happening. Okay. I see. So this is... So while we're at this part, right now she's currently talking to Child. Oh, boy.
Too slow.
Party setup. Any recommended elements? Nah. Honestly, this should be fine.
Game's up. Fun's over. Busted.
Stabilize.
Ha! Behold.
Hang on, I want to swap weapons around a bit. And then do that. Yeah, okay. Why'd I have so many rusts? Jesus Christ. Wait, also, wait, I have an extra stringless? Wait, I can R4 that for Fischl. Okay.
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Take it easy.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way.
I mean...
Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
You don't find a way up? Who's in your party? Ah, they bounced it just well enough. Oh well. Alright, okay, so the quest is telling me to go there.
The wind rises.
Is there anything around here? Alright, I'm gonna... my neck is starting to feel a bit funky, so we're gonna go back to this now.
Behold!
No, I don't see any chests around here. Alright. Alright. Hi. This looks like a statue of a person. Almost. Oh, gears returning.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Quit following me.
Gather!
Quietly now.
Into the wind. Shah! Squall and fury. Surge forth.
Okay. I'm still not...
Stabilize!
So, they're talking about how, So, that guy, part of Marcel's defense is, hey, I hadn't even left Snezhnaya when the first disappearance happened. So, has no one bothered to think, hey, Tartaglia had just been born when the first disappearance happened? No one once stopped to think about that? Like, hey, you know, maybe a 6-year-old could have been...
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Yeah, that's where he came from. Okay, now we can access everything here. Oh, hi. Either they're gonna bring that up, or like he's gonna get acquitted or something, or if they actually like end up convicting Child, then I'm confirming this right now. Child just looks good for his age. Child is canonically 30 to 40, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Even though he very clearly didn't do it, but like if he's getting...
Behold!
He might not look that old, but in universe, I'm just gonna assume he just looks older.
Gather!
Or like just and more reflective of his quote-unquote canon age.
The wind rises.
Oh, they have oh, they have the mechs. Remember they were talking about how you need to be really rich to have these, and yeah, they even it makes sense they'd have them guarding their base.
Solidify!
Is there anything down there? You're still going? Yes, I am. You say that like you're surprised. Also, shit, I lost my energy. Oh, and there's Adhel.
Too slow.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right.
Yep.
Let's hurry up.
Oh, what?
What's
huh?
all this? Aw, it's a bunch of pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even
Oh,
a makeup box.
it's the belongings of the victims.
Oh, Paimon sees but... Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
Okay, hang on. I don't know. I know Torn mentioned he doesn't really care about the story, but in case he does, should probably, like, chill. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9... That is almost done. Okay. Welcome back, Torn. Yeah, the story is kind of ramped up a lot, so if I don't talk a lot, it's because it's actually gripping, because the story is... Ooh, it's getting spicy so far.
And then they were turned into water, and all the boxes of things. These names.
Mm-hmm.
That means... Oh, this is terrible.
We found where they took all the women. But we have that as evidence now.
Whoa. There's so much synth here.
Okay.
And so many bottles of
We can
ingredients
take this as
probably
evidence.
just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress. Ready to drink. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
This is where they... Yep.
Yep, it's...
Synth.
What's this over here? Looks
Okay.
like some kind... Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Ew.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just, how can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone?
You just distance yourself from it.
The rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
Is to save his lover, one called Veneer, who was dissolved. Oh.
So that's why he did all of these experiments.
Oh, I see.
Did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
Vache.
Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
He is the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yeah. The voice I heard from the... Yeah, oh my god.
So that's it.
Oh.
Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
No. It happened to his lover. And then he's been trying to figure out how to, like... Oh, god.
That's not it either. If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
He probably specifically... It probably happened to his lover in an accident or something. And, since then, has been trying to find a way to undo it.
In any case, Paimon will write it up.
Is this water of the primordial sea?
Look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water. That means this is where they make all the synth. And that special water, if you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this
Can we not take a photo of it? I feel like taking a photo of this is pretty... You know what? I'm just gonna... Damn it! Fine. And then there's this.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes... Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
His and Jacques' case. Okay,
Jacques
yeah.
Palace because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Yep. Yeah, it should.
We still have not determined the old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the he can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, I don't think they'd... Is there anything that would say...
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But, yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his... No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is, probably that way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon wanted...
Okay, is there anything that ties Marcel to this?
You take that side, and Paimon will take this side. Check it. Nothing at all.
Oh my god, Paimon. Bro, what the fuck?
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see. Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You found... Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. So many! A whole page's worth!
Okay.
The final name sheet... Marcel.
Oh shit.
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
Okay, yeah, that...
Hey!
Yeah, that's...
Hasn't figured it out yet?
I mean, you just said it. I mean, that's the... Unless it... Okay, the thing is, Marcel is just a first name, and it's not even that uncommon of a name, like, in general, so we could still be wrong, but... Also, it's... Okay, wait. He said he came from Snezhnaya, but Marcel is a very French name. It's not Russian.
Do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
His dad.
Oh, so you do know that name.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Okay. Is this the diary? Yeah.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything! After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you!
I see, so Marcel was just an alias he took on based on the name that... Alright.
You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache!
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely... And with that, Marcel's motive has this information regarding your past, also dismantles your prior timing defense.
Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you.
He's talking about considering how other people feel. Dude was so obsessed about his dead, like, wife, lover, whatever, that he didn't pay attention to the feelings of, like, these women who are disappearing.
So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Why do I keep hearing March 7? Hello, Winkery. Yeah, we're, like, knee-deep into Act 2.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
Oh, he's admitting it. He just, okay.
Pay attention to you. What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
Okay, so he just admits it. All right.
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
No, is he gonna kill himself?
I'm not from this blasted place.
Oh.
So I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Is he just gonna...
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Do you
He just patted on him.
I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that. And in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
Okay, how was he able to, like, stupefy people at will,
The
though?
suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save
Oh, God.
Vignier. A promise. We made a promise. Vignier! Please, Vignier! Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
Yikes.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Oinkery, also, do you also think it's really stupid that this case has been going on for at least 20 years, and yet they think Child is a suspect when he himself is, like, in his 20s?
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Oh my god.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier.
Okay, but, like, was Vacher... Vacher still sounds like a very French name, so I get that he's not from Fontaine or else he would have dissolved. But that doesn't sound Snezhnayan either.
During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, spoiler warning, needless to say, but yeah. Feel free. I appreciate the lurk. Oh, I see.
During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Okay, but how is this gonna...
Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Oh god. I'm always like paranoid that it's gonna give the wrong judgment.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Okay, thank God.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
I was expecting this to be like the full focus of like the entire main quest,
We really
but
just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy. I guess the rest of the main quest will probably be about the Primordial Sea itself or something.
We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves! Huh? Are you okay?
I mean, he was still a very close family friend to Navia and her dad.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over.
Dude.
It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
He's just here. He's just...
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
He just doesn't know what to do.
Wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh?
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh my god.
Come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Oh my
Through
god.
evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances.
Is this gonna be the first time... Is this gonna be the first time where it disagrees with Neuvillette?
The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse.
Oh god. Mr. Tartaglia is gonna be guilty.
According to the judgment of guilty.
What? Yeah, okay.
What?
Hey,
Ow.
hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a
Yeah.
different verdict from the Chief Justice.
Ooh.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger?
Okay, fair enough.
Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
That might actually be it.
Weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Yeah.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
Oh god, and we know that Neuvillette doesn't... He prioritizes the law above his own feelings.
Guards, Please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh god. Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way he's gonna take that. Oh.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Oh god. Oh. Oh, it's his theme. Oh.
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth.
No, you fucking
But
won't.
the rules of the court must be upheld.
Damn. Oh! Oh, he got a scratch on him! He got a scratch on him! Yo! Oh! Yo, alright. God damn.
Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
I see. Okay, now I'm interested in knowing what the hell does Novelette have that he can one-tap Foul Legacy? Like, I get it, Child is the weakest harbinger. We're able to, like, flatten his dick every week. But Novelette don't even got a vision.
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either! Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's
Yeah,
impossible.
well,
Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
it might have been the previous Archon.
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the—
But the way she looked just now, it was
Yeah.
very obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement,
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
You are the worst Archon. Like, holy shit. At least as of 4.0. Like, she might get better. She might get screen time. She might get character development. She might grow and change as a person. But as of right now, Raiden Shogun was the literal villain of the Inazuma arc. And even she was more likable at that time than you are.
And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment!
Okay, like, sorry, I'm gonna continue harping on this. A at least had a goal and had a reason for, like, what she did as well. And for what it's worth, Farina also has a reason. Her reason is that she's too pathetic to admit she was wrong. My god.
If you thought Child had nothing nothing to do with the serial disappearances case. It is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence.
So you think this fucking 4-year-old was going around melting women? Do you think this... Oh, you know, you see, well, actually what happened was, Vaucher he was using child labor, and he enlisted 4-year-old Tartaglia to go and bring these women to him.
Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable. All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
He used time travel to kill him. Her, but yeah. No, basically we found... Oh god.
Having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense...
Yeah, shut the fuck
so
up.
She chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Exactly.
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Yeah, so all these women who had gone missing, the case started 20 years ago, and we actually found the real killer, and we got him convicted. And he's been, like, you know, sentenced and whatnot and all that. And then, however, the whole reason why we got in this court is because they had to make a final verdict on the guy who was falsely accused, this 24-year-old, who's also a playable character, by the way. And he was also declared guilty, even though no one else, like, there was no evidence, nothing suggesting that he would be guilty.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Yeah, also, it's really funny because this 24, 26-year-old dude, he is a literal terrorist. So, like, it's as Paimon says that, yeah, he probably does deserve to go to prison, just not for this. What the actual fuck? Oh, okay, this is crazy. So what are they gonna... What are they doing with him exactly?
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Oh, god damn it.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing?
We should... Oh, wait, we should at least tell him what his wife told us.
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
Oh, we should tell him at the fountain.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Yeah?
Go on.
Okay, he's stuck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Interesting.
I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence?
No.
Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the fountain of Lucine, something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Lucine? Then...
Yeah.
Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never...
God damn it, why didn't ad have to pop up now? Alright, I'll wait a minute. Oh god, it's only been 30 seconds, alrighty. Ah, god, yeah. The child thing took me by surprise. Oh. But I admit, is the plot, oh my god, is the plot of the, is the MSQ plot gonna be prove the terrorist is innocent? He's still a terrorist, though. But honestly, what Paimon said is like the most cope thing I've ever heard. Like, it's true. It's like, yeah, he does deserve to go to prison, just not necessarily for this. I don't know. It's kind of like Martin Shkreli, that guy, who went to prison for an innocuous joke about Hillary Clinton, and then he ended up going, and that was what he got into prison for, and not, making a life-saving drug cost, like, exorbitant amounts of money. Anywho, yeah, alright, we're back. Let's continue this.
Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
We won't do that, but let's tell him what his wife said.
Request. Is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no.
No.
It's worth even more than my life.
This guy wanted to die.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Okay, alright, what the fuck? Okay, so he's not... I did note... Okay, I thought this was weird earlier, but it looked like his ears were pointed. Is he an Oceanid? Like, I don't know, like, what is he?
Very well. I will grant your request.
Like, there's theories he might be the actual Hydro Archon, but,
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Like, he's definitely, like, he's strong enough to one-tap a Fatui Harbinger. Admittedly the weakest one, but still.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, League of Legends. Yeah. His eyes don't look like they're Oceanic color, though, so he can't be. What is his deal?
Too slow.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache.
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years.
Yeah.
I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
Okay.
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Yikes.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother.
and she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You...
What?
Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices.
Oh,
Every
it's a
woman
collective.
who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved.
Damn.
From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Yikes. Ooh.
No! Vignier! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore.
Yikes.
But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Oh, Nervalet probably knew this would happen.
Vache? 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 Drown.
Oh, yikes. Oh. Oh, God. Died of a massive fight.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Legs are killing me.
Well met, partner.
Hey.
I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
I am, like, kind of shooketh by what just happened.
That I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Okay, I'm not the kind of person who says things like best girl unironically, but like... Anyways.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Heyo.
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte?
Mhm.
Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, are you two on better terms
That's good to hear.
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf.
Oh yeah, she was.
It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean,
That's
there's
nice.
also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Yeah, good to have that. I guess. I'd imagine it's still like, you know, you probably don't want to be too closely associated with the person who killed your dad, but oh, Grambo, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hang on, let me. Dr. Money Raid. Yeah, and let me give you a shout out. Star Jester, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, to anyone who's already here, if you are not already following Dr. Grambo, please be sure to do so. Yeah, he's a really cool dude, makes really cool art, and plays really freaky games. And it was his community that got me into that got me into watching sumo stuff in my free time. Yeah, but welcome Raiders. To those who don't know, my name is Gold Vortex. I'm one of Grambo's friends. I'm a variety streamer. I do all sorts of stuff. I enjoy all sorts of games. Particularly, I like Souls games. I like Genshin, and I also like a bunch of weeb shit as well. Okay, wait, hang on. I'm seeing. Okay, wait. Normally, whenever I see like a raid message, and for streams, it's usually I usually see like the same message in all caps. But wait, I think every single raid message has been different. There's Dr. Money Raid, Dr. Grandpa Raid, Dr. Girlfriend Raid, Dr. Mrs. the Monarch Raid, Dr. Mrs. Monarch. Okay, when he says variety, he means he plays a variety against you. That is also true. Yeah, no, these are both true. It is true that I play multiple games, but it's also true I play a variety of Genshin characters. Yeah, so to those who don't know, Genshin had a massive... So, to those who aren't familiar with Genshin's story structure, the story is your main character is going from country to country to find his lost sibling, and every real-life year, they add a brand new country to the game. So, like, big map, big main quest, like, a lot of side quests and whatnot. And they also means that expands the main quest as well. No, they didn't add New Zealand. You're close. They added France. But yeah, they've added France to the game, and I just finished the main quest. I finished, but I'm wrapping it up here. We're in the Falling Action resolution, but yeah, no, this was This was a wild ride. Grambo said I wasn't say so, which I think is false because I say we're shit in your chat. Yeah, no, that's fair. I was actually speaking with someone earlier about collabing in the future, and they told me that they don't have any swearing, so like I'm the one who has to like keep my shit in check. And okay, I feel like from what I gather, the dynamic in Grambo's stream is Grambo's chat will say a bunch of weird shit, and Grambo's just like, guys, chill. Whereas, oh man, as evidenced earlier today, I was like, I said something. I feel like I'm the one who says weird shit, and my chat calls me out on it. And I have to defend myself. Sometimes I'll join in. This is true. Usually in my stream, I'm usually the one who says this shit, and then people are like, huh? And I have to like explain, and then chat will usually either like, at that point, they'll either like agree or they're just like, sometimes I held that one in for the whole time here. Please don't get, wait, what'd you hold in? France from real life. Why is this girl named after the one part of the wait? Oh my god. Okay. I see. He's talking about XQC, by the way. That's, yeah, no, the collabor is Torn, who you see in chat, the Torn boy. But yeah, I would give more specific details, but I don't know exactly when it's gonna happen, but it will at some point in the future. He's gonna collab with I Show Meat. He does show his meat indeed. Okay. What's really funny, I don't know if this says more about me or more about Otaku, but it's so hot. I'm very upset. Oh yeah, it's like 60 degrees for me right now. But thing is, with the sort of stuff that Otaku says, like, okay, like this, like, for example, the stuff about Navia's name sounding like Labia is like, it's like, if you just said I Show Meat, like, offhandedly, I'm like, oh yeah, that's just him making fun of I Show Speed, haha, whatever. If it wasn't for the fact that I actually like saw a video today, like, that, like, no, like, if it wasn't for the fact that I actually heard someone tell me what he did, I would have no idea that you're referring to something specific. I would think you're just talking about I Show Speed and like making fun of him, which honestly, valid. Did you play 16 on stream? I have played 16 on stream multiple times. I have streamed like most of the game, and I know it's pronounced Labia, but like if her name's pronounced Navia, and so as soon as I said Navia, I was like, I was like, oh, damn it, now I have to say it in a way that rhymes with her name. So, yeah. No, don't worry, I am aware of how you pronounce it. It's just, since the whole point is that, oh, it rhymes with her name, and her name is Navia, it's like, okay. But, no, actually, speaking of 16, I'm actually probably I'm gonna beat the game on stream this weekend. Because today I'm wrapping up the main quest for Genshin so far, and tomorrow I have her name is Nvidia. See, I like that one better. I like Mimi's idea. Just pronounce it Nvidia. But yeah, once I wrap this up here, which should take like 5 minutes once I actually progress the dialogue. Tomorrow is going to be me wrapping up all the side quests in 16, and I don't think I'll have time to actually do the main quest, but I'll do the final main quest either Saturday or Sunday. It wouldn't be Twitch chat if we didn't talk about how to pronounce the different jigsaw pieces of the vagina. Talk about bussy indeed. Yes. The bag's Ina.
Oh, that's great.
Oh god.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
That's all I'll say due to spoilers. That was a heck of a 30-minute cutscene. Oh, you're still pretty early. Okay, yeah. Okay. Wait, Otaku, what level are you, out of curiosity? because gives it surprisingly. The level cap in this game is 50, and you actually, or in this game, the level cap in Final Fantasy 16 is 50, and it's actually a really good metric to tell like how close you are to the end. Because I am like very okay. Wait, hang on. I am level 47, and I'm like about to beat the game. Like, okay, so you're okay, not early, but like I'd say half, maybe. Like a little past halfway. Oh, a little before halfway, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, but the game's pretty long. And okay, are you doing any of the side quests at all? Because the game does get a lot longer if you decide to do side quests. Okay, hang on.
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
Oh, okay, hang on. Real quick, I just realized something that I think might give Grambo's chat a kick. Because I remember the last time Grambo raided me and I was playing Genshin, I started talking about like some of the story things in Genshin, and I think it was Stupid Treasures who was like, wait, there's slavery in this game? Yo, wait, there's depression in this game? You can commit genocide? So a lot of that stuff is relegated to like the side quests or the interlude main quests. This is a main quest. And the yeah, she got really like dead ass. The premise of this quest has largely to do with human trafficking. I shit you not. Like you find like there's some of your friends get accused of literal murder, and then they tell you their backstory, and you find out that they're human trafficking victims, and it's like Jesus Christ. And then you're trying to investigate this mass disappearance of women who have been kidnapped, and so it's like okay, and more human trafficking, and then you find out that no, they weren't just being disappeared; they were like dead. So it's not human trafficking; it's just mass homicide. And the theme of this country is justice, so it ends in like man, if y'all had like rated me like 30 minutes earlier, you would have seen like the Ace Attorney gameplay that they introduced. But yeah, no, this game is fucked up.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
Yeah.
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day.
Yeah, the TLDR of the story is her dad was falsely accused of a murder several years ago. And she was our partner in helping solve this case.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
But yeah.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person!
Dude, the genocide? Okay, because I see Mimi's getting excited at the genocide. Like, there's no better way to describe it because it's a specific race of people who take you in, right? And they're really friendly to you, but then they try to betray you and your friends. And so you just go back to the village, you find out that, yeah, they were actually trying to, like, steal shit from you. And so you then proceed to eradicate everyone in the village. And it's not like, oh, you gave them a firm slap up, like, you defeated them in combat and then they ran away. No, you actually, like, killed them. Like, you killed this entire tribe of people. And then what's even more fucked up is you go back. You go back to this village of people, or like people, this abandoned village now because everyone's dead, and you find a researcher there who's like, say, I'm an archaeologist, and I'm like investigating this here like abandoned village, and it seems like there was an ethnic cleansing that took place here recently. God, it's terrible. And you can tell the guy, wow, that sounds morbid. Yikes. Yeah, it sure sucks what happened here. And then you can play cards with the guy. I just told Trevor's to go over to listen to Shibuya K. Grambo, your city pop days are over. Found all these dead babies. I mean, okay, we didn't go that far. It was a pretty militaristic tribe, but still.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me.
Aww.
After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Ehete nandayo. Yeah, no, that's Paimon. That's if you do the Japanese audio.
It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Yeah, no, what's really fucked up is that, so when the game launched, Paimon didn't used to be as annoying, but was still...
This is where my father's grave is.
Wait, I'll let this play out.
To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Okay, so when the game launched, she was still pretty annoying, but like she wasn't as bad as she is now. But then what happened was players like, man, she sucks, she's annoying. So then they asked the voice actor to lean into it more and make her even more annoying. And like in the story, you're constantly roasting her, you're constantly like, you're basically bullying her for being annoying in the story. So it's canon that she is just annoying now. They just hella leaned into it. Who's the voice of English Paiming? That's a very good question. I know that they have voiced other stuff that we might be familiar with. I'm on English VA. Karina Bugger. What else have they done? I know they've done other stuff that I've heard of before. Karina Bugger is a voice actor known for voicing Mizuki, Paimon, and Anju Yuki. Hang on. Where is... Okay, no, they're in Eye in the... Yeah. Okay, they're Mizuki from Eye of the Somnium Files, if anyone knows that. Yeah. Mizuki and Somnium. Yep, there we go. Oh, I have a feeling it might be Erica, never mind. Yep, this motherfucker on behind the... Yeah, I was... I just Googled Karina Bogger voice actor, or Karina Bogger, and just looked at the list, and that was the first link that popped up.
Huh? There's someone there already.
Huh? Whomst?
Isn't that Dervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Oh, wait, chat. Do you see this old-looking dude? This guy? Chat, take a guess who voices this man. Yeah, take a guess. Yeah, I know. That I was trying to use they, them pronouns. It's not Bosch. It is not Johnny Young Bosch who voices Nervalette. But it is another very well-known voice actor who has voice stuff that I'm pretty sure you would recognize. I wish it was Jay Leno. It's not Matt Mercer, no. No, but it's one of those guys, basically. Why? Give us a hint. They have... Okay, I'll tell you some of the intellectual properties they have voiced in. It is not Freeman. So they have voiced characters in Nier, Final Fantasy, Persona, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jujutsu Kaisen. It's not... Yeah, Grandma got it. It's Ray Chase. Yeah, Ray Chase voices this old dude, and it's the deepest voice I've heard him do.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you said Nier. He's literally voiced both in Nier Automata and in Nier Replicant.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize.
Because I know how much you love his teenage... He doesn't voice the teenage one! No. Also, wait, hang on. It says there's an ad in progress. Are y'all still there, or are y'all trapped in ad hell? I got an ad for Kurt. Okay, Otaku's an ad. I'll wait until the ad ends. Oh shit, Denzel. Also got a Denzel ad, goddamn. You're back? Okay, because it still says that there's an ad break in progress and it'll last for another minute. So I'm gonna wait until the minute's up before I continue on. Picture for the win. Back? Okay, alright. I'll give it another Wait a minute. You said he was in... Yeah, so Ray Chase is in Persona 5. Do you know who Ray Chase voices in Persona 5? He voices the fucking train station announcer. Aoyama Ichome, Aoyama Ichome. Yeah, that guy. Now arriving in Shibuya. Yeah. Yeah. That's Ray Chase. I did. That's not cheating. He has... That is a voice role. That is a voiced role in Persona. He is officially affiliated with... I have no... I'm gonna... Mimi? I'm gonna assume that says Aoyama Ichome. I'm pasting that into Google. It's gonna be something telling me to kill myself, isn't it? No, I don't want to... Hang on. The fuck? Hang on. No, that would be... Okay. Shine. Hang on. Detect language. Oh, see you in Shibuya. I see. Name me the last time you went to the subway that wasn't for Yusuke. When we went to school on the first day. You're saying that's not real voice work otaku? No, it's not. He isn't known for being in it. No, that would... Hang on. Oh, I see. Man doesn't even... No, I said Final Fantasy. I said he's been in... that was the first one I said. He's been in Final Fantasy. He's been in Nier. He's been in Persona. He's been in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He's been in Jujutsu Kaisen. And then after that, I don't remember what I said. This is Shibuya. Yeah. You know who else has been in all those? Why do I get the feeling you're about to say D's nuts, Otaku? Liam Conan O'Brien. Okay, I deadass thought you were gonna say... Die. Okay, see, Mimi. I don't know if anyone... Okay, so I know Grambo isn't like the biggest Souls guy. I have played every Souls game twice, and if you look underneath there, you can see I've also done challenge runs with Sekiro. I have played so much Sekiro, I actually recognize that first kanji as being death. I said Figma to Grambo, and he thought I was doing a Ligma. Okay, to be fair, I don't think Grambo collects figures. I do purchase figures as evidenced by the Makima, the Mai Sakurajima, and the Kaguya, and the Gojo. But yeah, and so because of that, and looking for good figures for myself and friends, I don't have a figure of Roger Federer, I just have the poster here. Good, you are learning. Yeah. I got very acquainted with the death kanji when my journey through Sekiro. And, sec these nuts. Oh.
I wanted to show my father how much I've grown. Still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
I just love how here we are talking about D's nuts jokes, and immediately the first bit of dialogue I click on is, I want to show my father how much I've grown. Meanwhile, right immediately below that, sec these nuts. I don't know who Sanji is, and I'm assuming Videl's from Dragon Ball. 3 if you count the Miku. Oh, wait, chat. I haven't shown this off on stream yet. Guys. Hang on, I'm gonna be right back. Y'all will appreciate this thing, and... Chat. Look at this Guts figure I have. Look at this. Show us. Oh no, he's gonna pull his cock out. It's a gun. What happened to him? This may as well be a gun. Yeah. I don't know if okay, I don't think the camera's doing justice to it because this is like it's it's a very like internet latency, and like the stream caps out at 720p, but this is very, very detailed. Like I don't like if you like I don't know if you can see on the armor. Also, it's focusing on me and not the figure. Yeah, would you believe me if I told you this was a pop-up parade? Looks like Lingering Will. I know nothing about Berserk except boat and eclipses. I can tell, maybe. Oh shit, is that Black? It is indeed Black Swordsman Guts. This is him in the Berserker armor. I was this close to owning the Eye of a pop-up. Ah, yeah. Pop-up has... Pop-up is just a really nice brand for figures, man. Thanks, Bays, for canceling my pre-order 2 weeks, but... Oh, wait! Wait, why do they do that? Why would they cancel your pre-order like that, man? Pop-up parades are so hit or miss. Yeah, like, okay, they'll give you a decent figure for a really cheap price, but, like... This, I believe, was like a pop-up large. So it was a bit more on the expensive side, but it's absolutely... I say more expensive, and it was still double digits. It was like... I think you can buy this on Crunchyroll for $70, and it's free shipping as long as you're within North America. They did it to a bunch of people. Amazon probably took too many, so just fucking... Oh... They probably canceled whoever ordered later. But... Yeah. And I pre-ordered in, like, November, too. If it was recent orders, it would have made... Oh! Yeah. I don't know when the thing went up for pre-order, but yeah. No, I saw this at Anime Expo and was like, oh, damn, this looks... Show us your guts. Yeah, I'm showing you my guts. Please respond. Yeah, I saw this at Anime Expo and was like, oh, damn. I wish I could... No, I wish I could buy this. And when I saw this, they just closed the store. And it was the last day of the con. And then I discovered this was on Crunchyroll Expo. Not Crunchyroll. This was on Crunchyroll.com. And there was no shipping charge because it's within North America. So I was like, alright, yeah. Also, I'm gonna put this back. Don't blow up the chat while I'm gone for all of, like, 30 seconds. Okay. You went to AX? Yeah, I did. Oh god, have I mentioned it yet for the umpteenth time that I was at AX? Do a colonoscopy live on stream. Did you kiss Alex Lee on the lips? No, but I got to take Giga home. All right, there we go. That should be normal size. Nice stairs, idiot. Yeah, I've shown the stairs on stream many a time before. Okay, measure the door frame. Dox him now, Mr. Electric. The guy who doesn't like bread. Gig.uk. Oh god. I'm gonna just... Alright. Domain name for sale. Okay, since I don't want actual spam to be in the chat, I am deleting that message. Because I don't want weird-ass links in the chat. I'm sorry, Torn. Giguk sounds like a hentai, says it. You get... Yeah, I do know. People say... Because he's British, they think that his name is... .gov? A network error occurred. I'm gonna... Yeah. Okay, I don't have any hard rule against links. Please don't make me put that in as a rule, guys. Come on. But yeah, he's... Because people would... Because he's British, they thought the UK at the end of his name was because of Gig UK. And it's also... They thought his name used to be Giguk Arizona because it was Giguk AZ. AZ for Anime Zone. I didn't even... Yeah. Yeah, no, No, the thing of, guys, don't make this... The thing about asking me not to make it... not to make a rule is more directed towards otaku than it was to you.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Okay.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway?
Why does he sound like Mercer here? Why does he sound like Mercer there? This is, like I said before, this is the deepest voice I've heard. I've ever heard him use. No, Noctis's voice isn't this deep. Noctis is still a bit younger. Like, it sounds younger.
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives.
Euclid didn't do the fish game where he slings slurs of the fish. Otaku, I have played the fishing minigame theme on this stream many a time, and every single time that I have a Genshin fishing stream, I put on this hat and I play the FF15 fishing song. Fuck. Hold on, I clicked the wrong scene and now it's being dragged all over. Okay, wait. This. This. I wear this hat. Every time there's a fishing, I do a fishing stream. Your mother wasn't a salmon, she was a fucking carp. Buy it for real. No. No, I don't got the money for that.
Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callis proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callis made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him.
No more Genshin V-Bucks, save up for hat. Mr. Genshin, I just don't want your drops. Guys, which sound alert should I redeem? Hey Otaku, are you gay? I know that's a very personal question, you don't have to answer it. But in case you are, I think there's a very fun way you could tell everybody. Christmas is just around the corner. Oh, I can already hear Mariah Carey. Like, we're approaching, we're like a month and a half away from Halloween. Or like Halloween month specifically.
Skill issue. That's a skill issue. Skill issue. You fucking suck.
I do have more sound alert slots, so I should add more. Thank you. Feeling happy right now. That's true. Yeah, if you're, you know, we're all having a good time in this stream. The serial murders have been solved. Inaba is safe once more. Yeah. Don't forget your third. Don't worry. It's 1, 2, 3. There, just so you know.
And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself.
What? Dr. 8623D Shack. What? Did you just type in your... Wait, guys. Guys, I think Otaku just typed in his Twitch password into the chat. He heard that if you type your Twitch password into Twitch chat, it'll automatically censor it out. You know, there's this crazy thing where if you type your credit card numbers into chat, it'll automatically replace it with why my emotes not working. If you're talking about your Better TV or your Twitch or your Better TV or 7TV emotes, then I have to enable that. Oh, you're talking about your actual native emotes. Yeah, no, only subs can use emotes everywhere. Yeah, that's just a general, that's always been thing. My BTTV shit is broken. Okay, check your chat settings, because this has been happening to a lot of people, including myself and many of my chatters. But everyone's like, guys, 7TV doesn't work anymore. And click the cogwheel. It should be either down there or up below in like the chat box, and then fix your chat settings. Instead of your emote, it's Grambos. Oh, your better TV is not showing it. Okay, wait. I mostly use 7TV, so try that. Literally me burning to death because it's 91 degrees inside. Is it like Torn? Is it 91 degrees outside as well? Like, would opening a window not help?
So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epicles indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Sorry for saying sorry.
So Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Yes.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing.
Wait, is Paimon gonna use her legs?
Paimon doesn't know what oh no. Paimon hopes Navia won't be too mad.
Jesus Christ. Can't imagine why it would be hotter inside than outside because it's nighttime. Usually, like, at least where I am, like, during the day it gets pretty hot. Like, it got up to like 80 degrees today. And then whenever the sun goes down, I instantly open the windows and it gets like really cold very quickly. But if I don't open the windows at all, then it just stays like 80 degrees. Also, if you have like your PC on or something, then that can generate heat indoors as well. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons why it might be hotter inside than outside, especially even during summer. I'm gonna stab you. Why was that cut very Poochie went back to his own planet? Yeah, Paimon spoke.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch...
Okay. Guys, where's the hot women? Here's one. I can also just open up the character archive. Why is there femboys and lollies? Where's the women? Here, okay, here's one. That's one, like, everyone loves her. What's another one that's popular? Oh, everyone loves Yai. I don't really like this one myself. I think she's kind of a bitch. Oh, everyone loves Yelan. Hang on. Ryan Shogun's cool. I like her design. Very elegant. Oh, Ayaka is too. Yeah, so okay, this is her French design, but she also has a Japanese design, which is pretty cool. Why is there femboys? Where's the? I love women play whoever. I'm just answering your question. You're asking where are the women at, and I'm just showing you what. Oh yeah, this is. They have to censor her. What do you mean the French design? Okay, so despite what you might think, Genshin does not actually do skins. So there I can actually show you. These are all the character skins in the game. This is it. There are no more skins than this. Of like the 50 odd characters in the game, only these 10 have skins. They're very rare. No, it's not even a seed. They release a skin like twice every year. I'm going to bed. Wish me luck. All right. Good night, Torn. Maybe try cracking a window open, or like have a fan right next to you. But I hope you're able to get some sleep, and I hope it doesn't stay too hot. The Genshin roadmap. No, it's, but yeah, basically, no skins. However, this character, this character that I have was one such character that actually had an outfit that I decided to get. This is her initial design, which is also really good. But I like this character, and I was like, you know what? I appreciate the change of pace. So yeah, there we go. Play the Parasol girl who got censored. Oh, you... Wait, I don't know what Parasol is, but, I do know that there were... Okay. Skullgirls, oh. So it's interesting to talk about that, though, because, where's Rosaria? You know, she's like... Yeah, so this character, they have had to reduce her chest size every patch that she's come. Like when they released her, and then like for the next like 3 or 4 patches after she came out, they had to gradually reduce her bust size to what it is now, which is really funny to me. Okay, they also gave her a new design as well, so she also got okay. So there were 4 characters who had to have their designs replaced in China, and outside of China, we all got their new designs as just an alternate skin. She was one of them because this was deemed too lewd by Chinese standards. I'll let y'all be the judge of that. If we have lollies, we can have women with black pain. Wait, what do you mean black pain?
Forget about the past. Focus.
Okay, hang on, then where were the other 3? That was one. Okay, this is another one. So this is the new... Okay, so this was the original outfit. And then this was the new outfit. Apparently this was too lewd for China.
Time to go.
I don't know what black pain is. I can see some cheek, Mr. Winnie the Pooh. Don't take my social credits. He got the same thing as you, Grambo. He can't read. I don't know what black pain is. I was trying to remember because I also haven't seen some of the old designs in a while. Yeah, this is the original. This is the censored. Oh, back pain. Hang on. If we have lollies, can we some... Oh! Oh my god, okay. You have the chat right there. He said back, not black. I didn't say black. Okay, no, I thought... No, yeah, you're absolutely right. I thought you said black because Rosaria has black. Speaking of which, where are the black people? Hang on, I can answer that. The black people are... Okay, there's like 4. There's one here. There's one black person here. There's another one here. There's another one here. And okay, this one isn't black. She's technically Chinese, but I don't know any other way to describe her skin color. I can show black people. Yeah, right here on stream. No, hey. Chat. You want to see black people? Oh, fuck, damn it, the light from the monitors. Hang on, if I can... There we go. I... Yeah. Joke ruined. But you're from Colorado. Oh yeah, clearly they're... Get his PSN name. My PSN name is public. My PSN name is absolutely public.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
All right.
I just tell it like
I'm
it is.
gonna add you then.
If
What is
someone
it?
can't handle
It's
it,
the gold
maybe
vortex.
that's their problem.
This was before I realized the meta of adding true before my name, but it's gold vortex with the word the in front of it. The gold vortex. That's my PSN. Also, wait, before I speak to him, does she have any dialogue?
Paimon's really sorry, Nadia.
Oh my god.
What are you saying, Pi-
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
Huh? Who told you that?
Guys, I want to make a cameo. Give me a minute. All right.
Hey, Traveler! Why did you mess with Paimon again?
Blind Otaku wants to be your friend. Okay, wait, hang on. I need to verify. Should I? Oh, this bitch plays games that I have. There's not a single game in here that I have not played. What the hell? I have played literally every single one of these games. Wait, okay, there we go. This is the only game on here that I haven't played myself. You have... Wait! Otaku! You played the... Wait, huh? But I've never played Monster Hunter... Wait, when did I... Oh, actually, I know when. My roommate played it on my account. Other games. Wait, but you played The Witcher 3? I didn't know you played The Witcher 3! Holy shit! Yo, how far did he get? You got really... Oh, god damn, you got really far into the game, too. Never got the DLC. But you did... Okay. You... Yo, Otaku! Oh, man, I don't know if you'd ever consider, like, picking it back up, especially if it's, like, been 7 years. You got really far into the game, though. Like, you were, like... You were in the late game. I don't know if I would say you were end game. Okay, you weren't end game, but you're definitely late game. Let's see, we got very far. Golden Year on 2016, baby. That was like the year of PS4. Maybe if they gave me the DLC, I would start over, TBH. I mean, you can buy... I don't know how good your PC is, Otaku, but would you ever stream Witcher Gold on any of them? I've considered it. I've strongly considered streaming Witcher. So I don't know if the chat knows this. Okay, wait, sorry, real quick. Let me address Otaku first. So Otaku, okay, your PC's no good because I was gonna say the full game with all DLCs included goes on sale for $10. It goes on sale for $10, and you and it has cross save with other platforms. I know, I never have money when it does. Damn. Yeah, because the thing is, you can also... Your save file will carry over between your PS5 and your PC as well. So that's... And your Switch and Xbox. Like, it's completely cross-save across platforms, which is neat. The other thing is, since you already have the base game, since you got the PS5 upgrade, I believe when it goes on sale, the DLC is cheap. Now, on console, it's a bit more expensive. On console, the full game with all DLCs only goes on sale for like 20 or 30 bucks. But I believe the DLC goes on sale for 10 bucks for both. Individually, it's 10 bucks for Hearts of Stone, 20 for Blood and Wine. But, and if you buy the Season Pass, it's 25 for both. So, yeah, just buy the Season Pass. Or just wait for it to... The real meta is wait for it to go on sale and then get the Seasons Pass. Yeah, one of them is always cheaper. Yeah, this Hearts of Stone is $10. Blood and Wine's 20 because Hearts of Stone has less content. Even though Hearts of Stone is better. Don't tell anyone I said that. Anyways, would I ever stream Witcher? I've considered playing The Witcher 3 on stream. But the thing is that I've always had other games that are a bit more immediate to play, especially because I've played, oh, for fuck's sake, there's an ad. I'll wait until after the ad. Which one has the short-haired girl that was from the... Oh, goddamn, I need to, like, correct this. Oh, yeah, I'll accept it.
Well... Huh?
I'll be back in a minute and a half. Yeah, I know. Alright, I think I'll use this time to speak to Nouvelle. Damn, it is
It's you
long.
two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then...
Well, it's...
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my
Okay.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water for...
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Okay, back. Awesome. Yep. And the Twitch also gave me the same notification. But yeah. So real quick, because Otaku's question is quick to answer. Which one is the short-haired girl that was... Okay, so the short-haired girl you're thinking of, her name is Shani. She is in Hearts of Stone, which is the cheaper DLC. And Shani was in the first Witcher game, not the second one. But to answer your question, I have considered streaming The Witcher 3 on stream just for fun one of these days, but I just never got around to it. And also, if I did, I'd have to reinstall the game on console because you're talking Witcher 1. I might, honestly. It's not a bad stream idea now that I think about it. Or 2 or Gwent. Witcher 2 is probably the most realistic one. So, oh god, I hate that order, Otaku. Nah. They are remaking Witcher 1 so that it's actually playable now. So I've played The Witcher 1 before. I played The Witcher 1 beginning to end, and I want to say I enjoyed my time with it, but at the same time, I can't really think of anything redeeming. What do you mean Yennefer sucks? Yennefer's like she has such good chemistry with Geralt. Triss is like an actual rapist. Also, I am a bit biased because I read the books, but no, Triss is awful. She's like such a fucking phony. She like takes advantage. I'm a third player only. Even if you're third player, they do tell you some of the shit Triss has done. Maybe I want to... Jeez. Oh, not finishing that. Yeah, good. No, okay. I can go on a full tangent as to why, like, Yennefer is the better choice over Triss. I don't put too much stock into it because at the same time, I feel like people should pick whoever they like more. But like, man, it's so... I don't like Triss as a romance option for Geralt. It's I fucked that witch, the Kira Metz. Okay, so here's the thing. All right, let me. Okay, I'm trying to have 3 conversations at once. Let's do this. But yes, Grambo, I have considered it. I'll definitely play The Witcher 1 remake on stream when it comes out in 2026, I believe is when they said. But yeah, I have no plans to play the original Witcher 1 on stream because the game's just not very fun. I might just be like, hey, just to show like my chat being like, hey, yeah, look how shitty this game is. But and maybe by playing it again, I might find something to love in this game. I might figure out what it was that compelled me to finish it. Witcher 2, I wouldn't mind actually playing through because I never actually fully played The Witcher 2 myself. I started it, but it could not run on my shitty laptop at the time, so I had to look up the entire game on YouTube when I was getting into the Witcher series. And then I played Witcher 3 twice. But anywho, so in the books, Yennefer and Geralt have it's not just in the books, but like even in the games, it's understood that they have an open relationship basically, which is why Yennefer's okay with Geralt sleeping with half the continent. The only reason why she has a problem with Triss is that with Triss, it wasn't just like a fling, but Geralt was like, just straight up like forgot about, because it felt like it was actually like a committed relationship due to Geralt's amnesia. And then I just think Triss is cute. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so here's the thing. In the books, it's Geralt and Yen, and he has a brief fling with another woman, but never Triss. Because Geralt and Yen were off again, on again. Oh no, monogamy isn't working. Why isn't it working? Yeah. But anyway. they had a fling, and Geralt never really gave a shit about Triss. She was always Yennefer's friend, who was important to him, like, you know, as a friend and not really anything committed. In fact, he once had to help Triss take a shit because she was sick. Like, that's not something... yeah, no, very unglamorous, and Geralt didn't really see her in that way. Triss had it really bad for him. So much so that, again, when Geralt and Yen they were off again, on again, when they were off, Triss hypnotized Geralt into having sex with her. And then Geralt, like, regretted it afterwards. This is canon to the books and the games. And they don't ever mention it in the games, because if they did, then no one would ever pick Triss. But even with the games only, like, straight up, no, hold on, we're not talking about the Baron right now. Don't try to change the topic, Otaku. Even with the games as well. So Geralt, well, like, Yennefer being the love of his life, loses his memory, right? And so then, and he ends up at death's doorstep, and some of his friends are there, and Triss is the one who finds him. What does Triss do? She tells Geralt, "Hey, Geralt, it's me, Triss, you know, the love of your life. Yeah, I'm the one who's, like, been the love of your life all this time. You've been committed to me before you lost your memory." And Geralt, having amnesia, goes along with it, because, you know, what else can you do? And so that's why Geralt and Triss are a thing in the first two games. And at the end of the second game, he gets his memory back and discovers that it wasn't Triss, it was Yennefer who was the love of his life. And once he realized that, no, Yennefer and I raised a child together, the game ends with him leaving to set off to find Yennefer. Why didn't Yennefer find him first? She explains that. You actually got to the point where she explains that. But basically, she was in Imperial captivity. What was she doing pooping without me? Yeah, no, but basically, so what happened was so Geralt and Yennefer were living happily ever after together after the events of the books. Yennefer gets kidnapped by the Wild Hunt. Geralt goes and hunts down the Wild Hunt and asks to trade her life for his. So they leave Yennefer and they kidnap Geralt instead. And then Geralt is able to escape the Wild Hunt, and it is kind of a spoiler to know how he escaped, but yeah. And so then Geralt shows up with no memory. The thing is, when Yennefer was, like, dropped off when she lost her memories, she was immediately taken into captivity. And so because of that, but she also had amnesia. And so, but then she was able to get her memories back quick-ish, but she was basically, like, in chains and couldn't really do anything. And also, she thought that if she didn't know where Geralt was, but she figured he's probably gonna find me. All I remember is Geralt wearing panties and drunk dialing some wizard. That also happens. That's in The Witcher 3. That is so Otaku. So Grambo, is Grambo still here? Grambo needs to know this. He needs to hear about this. I hope Grambo's still here. I'm here. Good. So, the best quest in The Witcher 3, straight up, is there's you basically are waiting for things to happen, and Geralt has one free night between himself, Yennefer, and his friends. And the entire quest is just Geralt and his Witcher friends just decide to get drunk as fuck and have a night of fun. And it's the best quest in the game. Straight up. And Otaku, I just realized they don't drunk dial some wizard, they drunk dial the Pope. They drunk dial the guy who's been burning everybody at the stake. And he doesn't recognize them because of the clarity. And it's not just drunk dialing, like, phone-wise. And not only that, they drunk dial the Pope while he's taking a shit. So, Grambo, imagine if it's just a quest where you and your friends get really drunk, play cards, they play a game of Never Have I Ever together, and Geralt gets to, like, play, it's like Never Have I Ever, and you decide, like, what's the thing that Geralt's never done? And they pick two things that he's never done in the books or games. It's like, has he actually really never done that? You pick that, and then when his friends go, they say, never have I ever, and like done XYZ. And it's a thing that also it's never really confirmed if he ever did that or not, and you can choose whether to drink or not drink, and the characters really act differently. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, and then at the end of it, one of your friends gets lost, and you have to go find him while you're completely pissed drunk. And then you get the idea of, hey, we should invite some girls over. Hey, Yennefer's gone to bed, right? Let's steal her, like, communication devices, and, like, let's see if we can't invite some of her lady friends over. But, oh, they're gonna get scared of us if we just call them ourselves. Let's dress up in Yennefer's clothing, and they're not gonna, then they'll think we're witches. And because they're, like, drunk as fuck, they think this is a good idea. So, yeah, they dress up. Who wore the panties? Geralt. So Eskel and Lambert wore like normal dresses. Geralt dresses up in Yennefer's underwear. So they do that, and because they're drunk, they don't operate the machine properly. So instead of reaching a sorceress, they reach the Pope while he's on the toilet. It did fit, yeah. But yeah, Grambo, that is the best quest in The Witcher 3. And I wanted you to hear about this because I felt like you would appreciate a quest like that in a big RPG. At least I should say that's the best quest in the base game. The DLC, Hearts of Stone also has a really good quest that's in the same variety. The Baron 1 story, what? I don't, okay, so the thing is, okay, in terms of like, if we're talking about serious quests, you haven't, so Otaku, there's a few subplots that happen after the point that you stopped at, because I looked at your trophy so I could see where you stopped and what you didn't. I could see what you reached and what you didn't reach. There's some stuff in the area that you didn't reach that's like on par with like the Baron, if not better. The worm baby was, oh wait, Otaku, important question. Did you listen to the tree spirit or did you kill it? Because this is actually an important thing for The Witcher 3. I forgot, damn, yeah. Basically, did the Baron kill himself or not, is what I'm asking, because if you make the wrong, tell me what happens either way. So, maybe I'll remember. If you kill the tree spirit, then, what happens is the children get eaten, but other than that, it's a completely happy ending, where the Baron the wife, comes out of it being mentally scarred, but the Baron swears to give up alcoholism, and he takes the wife into the mountains for therapy. If you free the tree spirit, then the kids escape, but the wife turns into a water hag, and Geralt is able to lift the spell that kept her as a water hag, and in doing so, but the thing is, it took such a physical toll on her body that she's just able to say goodbye to the Baron and their daughter, and before she dies. So she just dies right then and there, and then the Baron says, come to Crow's Perch to collect your payment. And when you go to Crow's Perch to collect your payment, you see the Baron has hanged himself. It is very much the bad ending, and it's a bad ending that a lot of players get because there's no way to there's no way to know how that's going to turn out. It's very much a 50-50 choice on purpose, but thankfully, what's really neat is there's a book. If you give enough of a shit to read the flavor text, you can actually figure out what's going to happen beforehand, because there's a book in game which you can read and it'll tell you like, oh yeah, if you do this, then this happens. Oh, you sequence broke? I don't think you can. No. Okay, no, Otaku, I don't think you sequence broke the game. Okay, let me hear. Why do you think you sequence broke the daughter? And if it is what I think you did, then I don't think you can sequence break though, because the game takes into consideration that you can do stuff. It was hard to get to her. How do you mean? Because it's meant that that whole part of the main quest is trying to get to her.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
I wasn't supposed to get to where she was. Oh, did you just stumble into her on... Wait, did you just stumble on... Oh, did you find her without doing the quest in Oxenfurt? I actually don't know what happens if you do that, but I had to... But even still, that shouldn't sequence break the game, because the game specifically has dialogue for stuff like that, unless that's just like the one exception. Like, I wondered where she was. Maybe I didn't do something else to gain access to the area, but someone got to her or something broke. Not the quest. Okay, yeah. I don't remember, but I remember it being not what the game wanted. Okay, interesting. Yeah, since you don't remember, it's a bit hard to tell, but... Oh, I'm being pinged. Apparently, one of my mods can't send a message in chat. Okay, that is actually kind of strange.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people,
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
You may indeed send me a funny photo of Mr. Clive. Go ahead. You know, I might have to log on Lamau.
To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you... That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
Yeah, there's also climate change is also a major plot point in the main quest now.
Does that appropriately summarize the...
That's right! It was Linny that told us back...
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront... Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon?
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
He just doesn't even answer that question.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent!
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
Okay, then it probably did. Okay, we joked about this earlier, but I said that it probably... Because, so for context, we solved a murder case, and the true culprit was convicted and sentenced, but then we had to, like, pass on the verdict for, like, someone else who was falsely accused, and so it's like, yeah, let's just make sure that they weren't involved in it at all. And then, oh god. And then, but it said he was guilty, even though he was very much not guilty. Like, the murder case has been going on for over 20 years, and, like, It's been going on for over 20 years, and this character himself is only 24, and there's no way that a 4-year-old was doing this shit. And so, however, the thing is, he is still a terrorist, so it is possible that the machine probably still decided him guilty because it thought he belonged in prison anyway. Sent a few others too, since it lets you keep full name. How do you buy your Plus? I buy my PlayStation Plus on every Black Friday, so I never have to pay full price for it. Yeah, there is genocide, there is terrorism, there is human trafficking, and there is homicide. Hang on. What is this? Oh my god. There's Clive. No. For the Persona 4 one, you need to hang out with Kanji. You need to get the image of Kanji looking like this, like, and then have the message saying Kanji looks happy.
Which is all to say, I've been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred.
Hmm.
Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
So we'll do, what about Yukiko bitch staring into my soul? Maybe that one too. That might also be a good screenshot.
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information.
Also, Otaku, is this your first playthrough of Persona 4 Golden?
Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
Third overall, not gonna sound it on the Vita. Okay. Yeah, I too have played. I have played Persona 4 Golden 3 times myself. I played it once on my friend's PS TV, played it once on my own PS TV, and then I played it a second time on my own PS TV. But this time I got the platinum trophy.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Your sibling, another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
You asked about everything, huh? Yeah.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only...
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
Played Vanilla, beat Yukiko, and my disc broke. Bought it on PS3 and got the OK ending with the fog stays, but they see me off. Bought on Vita and got to after Nanako was in the hospital. Now Golden on the PS4. Oh, so you've never actually gotten the true ending then, huh? Yeah, Golden also added a new ending as well.
Alright, you've got a point, huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
I feel like you're gonna tell me anyway, Otaku. Tell me. Ah, damn, missed my chance for a screenshot. But yeah, that's the entire main quest. Oh my god. I hit reset while the disc was in. Okay, I've never actually owned a PS2. I've only played with one at a friend's house. Unfortunately, it was the one and only time a PS2 scratched a circle in the... Oh! Okay. With the way you... Okay, that sounds pretty normal. With the way you described it, you made it sound like you, like, pissed on the disc or you pissed on the console or something.
Behold!
Like, you're like, oh, don't talk to me about how that happened. And I'm just like, huh? I like, when you said that, because, like, when you first said that the disc broke, I thought, oh, okay, it probably was just, like, a very normal malfunction. Alright, like, I know, like, how older consoles can be. I ain't the Dreamcast guy. Got me a Dreamcast. It's so sweet. Gotta jerk up to boobs now. Wait, I don't think I've heard about this. What? What's this about the... Who's the Dreamcast guy?
Busted.
I don't know why it's trash. Yeah.
Search for it.
I mean, old tech just kind of be like that, I feel.
Take it and have fun.
Nutting his Dreamcast on accident. When watch the Wang video. Open? What? Oh my god. Oh, one of my friends is having internet trouble. Oh, yikes. Okay, I'm gonna see where this takes me. You can reset while the disc was in, but I think I had reset it and it was still in the process of... Oh, that might have been it. I could see that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I want to see where this takes me, then after that I'm going to end stream. And while that's happening, let me figure out how I want to end stream. Hang on. Have the copy with the OST, still the most songs on the fucking Atlas CD that comes with the game. Yeah.
Even the wind cannot.
No, the dancing game might have all songs on their CDs. Never mind. Okay. The dancing games. I think. I want to say the actual game soundtrack is actually bigger than the dancing game soundtrack, but. No, I honestly don't know. But anywho, yeah, I think I will play all out with oh god, I need to. Oh, YouTube responded to the iShow speed situation. Oh, I'm gonna watch that after I end stream on my own time.
The only thing.
Y'all didn't hear that? No one heard that? No, absolutely no one heard that. Okay, I had to get a new Vita shit. It's so sweet. It's about the same. Going to sleep. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, I might grab a bite to eat, then sleep. Was gonna leave early, but ended up staying around. Hey, thank you. Got Discord. I do need a troll. He's pulling Charlie. God damn it. I do not. Oh, okay. So I actually do plan on making. For fuck's sake. Every time I'm about to end the stream, there's an ad that plays. It's a scheduled ad. I don't want to end this on the ad, but yeah. How long? Oh, shoot. How long is this song? Oh, this one's 4 minutes long. Oh, that one's even longer. What's a quick song that I can just play? You know what? Since we're talking about the dancing games, let me do, Okay. Okay. Perfect. I can just play this minute and 40-second song. Going to Bahamas, baby. Oh my god, Grandma, I got an Iliad. What did you get? The Tower of Red Bull is full of caffeinated piss. I'm gonna watch Star Wars. I saw some massive cake on a. Hey, that ad. Oh my! I was reading what y'all were putting in the ads, while the ads were running. Gotta watch this Star Wars show. Just saw some massive cake on a bike. You know what? They knew exactly what they were doing, and the advertisement worked as planned. Rosario Dawson was dating one of our senator. What? Wait. Before I leave, I have to. Senator, but wait, she was dating Cory Booker? Wait, oh my god, yeah, that's the Jersey senator, ain't he? Cory Booker, dude was my mayor when I was a kid. They broke up last year though. I got my Hey, she's into dudes from Jersey, so you do got a chance, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, but thank you so much for everyone who joined in and chatted today. This was a lively stream, and huge thanks to Grambo for the raid. I really appreciate it, man. But yeah, tomorrow I will stream Final Fantasy 16. I will probably I'll wrap up all the side quests. I don't think I'll initiate the final main quest. But yeah. Hope everyone has a lovely evening. And everyone gets some good food or good sleep, whatever you're seeking out. And I look forward to seeing y'all again in the next stream. Have a good one, folks. Bye-bye.